a very warm welcome to Indian School Muscat. At the very outset, we request our guests present in the hall to kindly keep their mobile phones on the silent mode. You are requested to pay attention to the following important guidelines in case of an unlikely event of an emergency. Our prime concern at Indian School Muscat has always been the safety and security not only of our immediate family but also of our extended family. In case of an emergency, we would like to familiarize you with the various exits of this auditorium. Please note that there are 7 exits in this hall, marked with exit boards. We shall now acquaint you with safety guidelines and evacuation process in case of an unlikely event of an emergency. At the outset, do not panic and run, but move quickly to your nearest exit, thereby avoiding a stampede. Attached to the stage on the left and right-hand sides are 2 outlets that cannot be accessed. We shall now acquaint you with the various exit points of this auditorium. There are 2 exits on my left that open to an alley with a downward slope that leads to the field. There are 2 other exits on my right, of which only the rear exit can be availed to reach the field. The entrances of the auditorium on the ground floor can be used as exits that lead to the foyer. From there, the entrance of the hall can be used to exit to the field. The 2 entrances of the balcony can be used as exits. These lead to the foyer on that floor that is flanked by flight of stairs on both the left and right hand sides, which can be accessed to reach to the ground floor foyer, from where the main entrance will lead to the field.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let's all rise to welcome the distinguished guests for today. Requesting everyone to be seated. Each morning, we are born again. What we do today is what matters most. A very good morning to one and all present here. Renowned resource person Dr. Sudha Acharya, Mr. Vinoba MP, Senior Principal and Education Advisor to the Board of Directors, respected principals, vice principals, assistant vice principals, heads of departments, dear teachers, welcome to Indian School Muscat. We are honored to have our renowned resource person, Dr. Sudha Acharya, with us to accord a floral welcome to our distinguished resource person. May I invite Mrs. Lena Francis, Principal, Indian School SEEP, to do the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Today, we have gathered here with a shared vision of reshaping the future of education. As we navigate through this day, we will be having numerous concerns about the successful implementation of national education policy and its implications on teacher-student community. Coming with a wealth of knowledge and experience in education, our resource person, Dr. Sudha Acharya, will definitely enlighten and equip us to navigate through key areas of the National Education Policy 2020. I am delighted to introduce our esteemed resource person for today's session, Dr. Sudha Acharya, CBSE Master Trainer. Dr. Sudha Acharya is presently working as the principal of the ITL Public School in New Delhi. She has more than 25 years of steadily increasing experience and success to her name. Dr. Sudha has made contributions to the field of education as a committed and resourceful personnel with a wide range of experience. She possesses competence in curriculum design, technology-based educational development, multi-criteria assessment and evaluation, and a multidisciplinary approach to extracurricular and academic activities in her capacity as a principal. Dr. Acharya is a keen learner who frequently updates her understanding on cutting-edge educational techniques. She works with CBSE as a master trainer, counselor, and is also involved in curriculum design. Before I hand over the session to ma'am, let me read out the flow of events for today's session. The first session begins from 9:30 and it will go on till 11:30 a.m. We will have tea break at 11:30 a.m. till 11:45. Second session starts at 11:45 a.m. and it will go on till 1:30 p.m. We will have lunch break from 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. The third session will be from 2:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Completion of feedback form and tea break will be from 2:30 p.m. to 4:45 p.m. Valedictory function starts at 4:45 p.m. and at 5 p.m. we will have the group photo and dispersal. So, without further ado, let us wholeheartedly welcome Dr. Sudha Acharya, CBSE Master Trainer. Let us approach this training session with open minds and enthusiastic hearts, ready to empower ourselves as educators and in turn empower the generations to come. Over to you, Sudha ma'am, and please.
So can I have my presentation day 2, NEP, PPT on NEP. A very good morning to all of you. Good morning. So today I must tell you my flow of presentation. I am starting with NEP. All of you are very, very aware about NEP and all the facets of NEP. But I'll try to understand how you have implemented or what aspects of NEP you have implemented in your schools or in your classes. Then I'll move to NCF. NCF 2 parts, we'll be having 5 NCF, so 2 have come. One is NCF foundational year, that is NCF 2022, and just now we have released the NCF for secondary education or school education as they are saying. So NCF 2023. So when I come to NEP, I'll ask you the gist, all of you 60 pages or 60 points, all of you must have been imbibed, and by now it is ingrained in you. So how did you go about NEP? In our school, what we did, every teacher made a PPT of NEP as per their wing. I mean, suppose they are dealing 6, 7, 8 middle wing. So what are relevant for them, they made a PPT. 9, 10, they took out their portion and they presented me. Similarly, senior classes, senior secondary and foundational. Did you go through, did something like that? Have you understood the portion which is relevant for you? Because today the teachers are from 6 to 12, isn't it? 6 to 12. So while I'll be doing NCF, of course I'll start from foundational year, age 3 to 18, up to that. But NEP is a very transformative and progressive document which is based on 5 pillars. What are these 5? Anyone? We are all teachers, very loud. First one. Yeah? Accountability, correct. Accessibility, equity, equality. Then, last one, quality. Quality and equity, not same. Affordability, okay. So these are basic pillars of NEP. So when we talk about what is the basic premises on which NEP is really standing on, equity and inclusion, celebrating diversity, and universal accessibility of education to all, one and all. So equity, first of all, we have to respect diversity, equity, inclusion, and then quality. So when I am talking about equality and equity, is there any difference? Equality and equity? Yes? What is equality? These 2 bottles of water having same quantity of water, isn't it? If I have 100 and I am giving 50 and 50 to both, maybe I am ensuring equality. Is it equity? When equity will come? When we talk about gender equality or gender equity, equity means access to decision making, access to power. Got it? So access means with social justice and fairness. Suppose I am giving 50 and 50, but actually she needs 30 and she needs 70. So if I distribute like that, then it is equity. You must have seen that famous WhatsApp picture where the cricket match is going on and 3 children are watching cricket match. You know, one is very tall who can watch the cricket match just like that in a fencing, isn't it? One needs 1 brick only, another needs 3. But if you give everybody 3 bricks, waste of resources, isn't it? That's not equality. So equality and equity you have to understand very well. Even in your curriculum also, the kind of language we are using daily basis. Do you really use gender sensitive pedagogy in the school? Unknowingly, teachers have their own bias because we have our socio-cultural belief. We are also coming from a background, isn't it? Our belief system is very strong. The way we have been taught, we think that when I'll be a teacher, obviously it comes natural to us that to teach in that way. So in our time, nobody was so sensitive or sensible. Very quickly, teachers used to make a comment, girls are not good in maths. Birthday, okay, give a doll, Barbie doll, isn't it? So boys, give something else. So that is in our mind. Why girls' rooms are pink and boys' rooms are blue? When you select the dress code for your boy and girl, why you are so selective about colors? Blue and pink? Can't girls wear blue? Isn't it? We may like pink, but that is different. That should not be in our mindset. So NEP is talking about equity, equality, gender sensitive pedagogy. So when any organization now somebody is heading, I'm heading NPSC, can I be called as chairman? This is common mistake, isn't it? So many language, even in NCRT book earlier, you will find a surgeon is always a man. A nurse is always a lady. Why? We have male nurse also. Do you really maintain diversity in your school? Think and tell me yes. In teaching staff, those who are principals here, how many male primary teachers you have, pre-primary teachers? How many male pre-primary teachers you have? Why not? They can't rear children, they can't raise children, they can't take care. You go to UK, you go to USA, pre-primary teachers, nursery KG, in Australia also, McGavin. If you are in LinkedIn, you will see his beautiful video. He takes care of 3-year, 4-year, 5-year-old. You can't take care in such a way. He thinks better than a mother. So it is in our mindset that men can't raise children the way mothers can take. It comes to them naturally. So it is so deep-rooted in our mind. You see in your schools how many pre-primary and primary teachers are men. In US and UK, in the society, highest regard and highest respect for pre-primary teachers, especially the men. They respect that kind of regard as the doctors in the society. Because it's so difficult, isn't it? So when I said diversity, we don't have diversity in our recruitment policy. So we have to be mindfully recruit. When NCRT asked me that Sudha ma'am give us 2 primary male teachers. And from NPSC school, I could not find many. So when we advertised also, this time I have advertised, we need male primary teachers. First time, I have given the advertisement and I have come here. Let's see how many are applying. You know, people are not applying. Why? There is a taboo in society. Oh, you are a pre-primary teacher. You are taking care of 3-year, 4-year. Can you do that? So this is a question mark. Why? It is our socio-cultural belief thinking that they can't do. So many single fathers are raising their children beautifully, better than mothers. So that is diversity. When you are speaking and when guests are coming, why girls are coming forward to welcome guests? Why? Why not boys? Moving the furniture in the class, boys come here, girls can move also. I can move 100 desks here. I'm that capable. Isn't it? So where is that? It is in our mindset. Because we think boys will do all the manual works, girls are very beauty conscious, they should be in the front to show off. No, we are not objects. Got it? And raising the scientific temper. You'll find in National Science Exhibition how many girls are in the front and how many boys. Who is selecting boys and girls? You. We. Isn't it? So that is very deep-rooted. Can it change? NEP wants us to change. We are going through the most exciting phase in the transition of educational landscape. Most exciting. Everything is changing. The way we learn, the way children are learning, the way we are teaching, I use the word teach very less because unless we display learning, you can't role model, children can't learn. You have to display learning inside the classroom. How many of you very naturally say, a class 1-12 student, when they are asking their coaching questions, JE and NEET questions, it's not that always we are prepared and answer comes to you naturally then and there. How many of you have got the guts to say that, beta, we'll do it tomorrow. I'll find out the answer. Let's do the research together now. Do you say that? No. This is not in your curriculum, not in a syllabus. Sit down, you are disturbing the class. Because it's not coming in your school exam, not coming in your board exam. But the child needs to know, isn't it? So we don't know everything. Can we do research together? Can we co-create, co-design So that is what co-learners. Nowadays we are telling that teachers are co-learners with the students in the class. So anybody can be a teacher. Anybody can be a teacher, mark my word. But anybody cannot be a mentor, cannot be an educator, cannot be a life coach. So when you are a teacher, you are doing a job. You are just imparting information. That role is now obsolete because information is so easily, universally available to each and everyone. Got it? If your textbook you are delivering in the class, that's the least you are supposed to do. Always we are talking, go beyond the textbook, go beyond the classroom, education anytime, anywhere. That's the new philosophy now. Anytime, anywhere. Of course, this job is very challenging, anytime, anywhere when we say. Now with the pandemic, after the pandemic, children are requesting one doubt clearing class, night 10 o'clock to the teacher. Ma'am, we have 5 doubts, 5 of us. Can you clear the doubt? So we are ready for that. No, this is the new change. So the role of teachers have changed. It's not imparting information, but it is facilitating, coaching them, mentoring them, guiding them, not only to complete the syllabus, but future. How best they can be global citizen with mutual respect, with values, with positive attitude, and much beyond your subject which you are teaching. My subject is economics, which I cannot confine into a textbook. It's very dynamic. It's happening now. So children should relate to the daily life experiences, whatever subject you are teaching. If you are teaching sociology, you are teaching legal studies, you are teaching chemistry, how it is affecting our daily life. Has it relevance in your survival? Give that kind of learning to the children so that they can explore, experiment, apply, create, evaluate, synthesize, and do something new, which we are talking about, innovation. So, curiosity is the mother of innovation. How a child will be curious, investigative. That kind of opportunity you have to provide in the classroom. That is the basic premises of new education policy, which is talking about all of us have ingrained few words: critical thinking, collaboration, all those things, problem solving. We know these are so commonly used, but do we really understand how it happens? In the classroom, have you ever seen that aha moment when a child is solving a problem which is in the class? In the school, you have number of problems. Do you really work with your children to solve them? Have you asked your students, those who are teaching 11th and 12th, even for that purpose, 6, 7, 8 are more innovative? Because that age is so receptive in mind. 6, 7, 8, we create magic because the brain is ready to accept maximum information. They can assimilate, they can receive, and they can process. 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, little bit fixed mindset, more focused on career, more focused on marks and the subject, all those things. So 6, 7, 8, those teachers who are teaching, you have to be very, very mindful inside the classroom. When you go to the classroom, just don't start with your subject. How many of you really do current affairs or discuss today's newspaper? What has happened? The child should be aware about the surrounding world around us, any part of the world, not only in Oman. What is happening in UK, what is happening in USA or in India, any part of the world, they should be aware. Then only that mutual respect will come, the appreciation will come. So when we talk about NEP, it is focused on these 5 pillars of course, but most important core concepts are diversity, inclusion, collaboration, and quality education for all. When I am saying inclusion doesn't mean only education for special needs children. Because our classroom is so diverse. In your classroom, if you see, children are coming irrespective of geographical identity. When I say geographical identity, what kind of geographical identity I am talking about? Different geographical identity. Somebody is coming from a far remote hilly area. 10 kilometers the child has to walk to reach a school. There is no digital, any huge digital divide. There is no technology available there. From there also the child can come to you. Isn't it? Different geographical identity, different gender identity. Don't ignore this. Because 11, 12, the children came to me, ma'am, we want to have a debate on LGBTQ. Can you say no? Yes, of course. And I was sitting there in the auditorium to know their mindset, what do they think about it? Do they include them in their society? Do they include them in their life? And in what way they include? Do they have respect for them? Do they have respect for their values and what they believe in? So, provide opportunities to them, whatever they want to discuss, isn't it? So, special need, when I say, it's not only children having some disability or physical challenges or mental challenges. Children can have, all of us have special need, isn't it? If I talk about each one of you have a special need. Can you think about it? Without which your day doesn't end or you don't feel good. All of you. Maybe said that when I leave my house, I keep the house in a white prism, and I think that God is giving blessings. So my whole house and all family members stay protected till I come to house. I heard in one of the workshop. Beautiful answer. You know, so all of you have got special need, if you think. Each one of you, without which you can't do. Or it is a part of your daily life. Every day you do that. So if you don't do, you feel something is missing, amiss, isn't it? So that's our special need. Similarly, some children who come to me, they have their special need, isn't it? So do we include them as one of us? Do we change ourselves for them, or we ask them to change for us? We will change for them, isn't it? So that they can be included in our classroom. So that is again with special need, with gender identity. Because nowadays in children, if you find 9, 10th, 11, 12, while they are filling up the form, they are not filling up the form male and female. I have written other karke. Now we have started doing that. You are supposed to do that. If a child has another gender identity, where he or she will fill up? If you have not given opportunity, that's very insensitive. So we have to be sensitive here. So these are the changes we have to adopt. And how we have to adapt and adopt in our mind. First, attitudinal changes. To include everybody, first barrier is attitudinal barriers. We don't take them in so normally, so naturally. We take time. It's perfectly all right. Because it's so deep-rooted, and our social cultural belief is such that it takes time to bring them inside the classroom and treat them normally as other children. Similarly, some of the children, they are coming from different socio-cultural, regional, economic backgrounds. Their economic background is different. Like in Delhi, we have 25% EWS children. EWS means economically weaker section. They may be the first generation learners. There is no environment at home of study. Parents are illiterate. So, don't they have the right to get educated? Don't they have the right to have a good life, quality life? So, they are coming to us. So, their dynamics are completely different from the children who are coming from privileged class. Parents are educated, can provide all the facilities, all the amenities, isn't it? So, when they are coming to us, can we just give little extra attention, individual attention? Can we make them stay in the school and do their work with them? Because at home, nobody is there. So, these are extra work, extra mile, which we have to do to bring them in, actually sense of inclusion. So, this is economically weaker. Even some of the children are there, they have their particular social belief. They are a part of the society where the cultural beliefs are different from us. So, you'll find their thought process is different. They have certain myths, they have certain beliefs. So we have to, again, include them in the classroom. You know, when you are also dealing with your colleagues in the staff room, you find all of you don't think same way, isn't it? How we are treating you by in-service training, at least by 50 hours mandatory training, we are trying to bring you to a level where all of us think alike as a teaching fraternity, so that our classrooms are in true sense in inclusion. We respect diversity with mutual respect, with tolerance, and with values, moral values. And we are training now our children not ready for the work, but ready for a global citizenship. Not only global citizenship, with 17 SDGs in mind, Sustainable Development Goals. 17 Sustainable Development Goals. Now I'll ask you a question. You, all of you are aware 17 Sustainable Goals? SDGs? This is the buzzword in the world. How have you incorporated it? SDG. What is SDG for? Education. That's why I asked. Quality education. Education for all. Quality, equitable, inclusive education for all. So there are 17 SDGs. Starting from physical well-being to life on land, water, poverty, health, all aspects of human life. How many of you know 17 SDGs? I would sincerely request, go to UNESCO site, and in India, even a class 5 child will immediately tell you 17 SDGs, and it has been incorporated into the curriculum. Whatever you are teaching, even if you are teaching maths, even if I am teaching economics, which SDG is incorporated in this chapter? It is in lesson plan designing. In our lesson designing, SDG number that is incorporated in this chapter. What are you dealing? So 17 SDGs, please, you have to, I mean, this is world over, everybody is talking about SDGs. Sustainable Development Goals. So these are very, very crucial. It has to be incorporated into our pedagogy, into our curriculum, into our classroom teaching, ingrained. So sustainable means what? By taking care of this present generation, we are taking care of future generation. Those who are teaching 9th, 10th economics, you will be knowing. Sustainable development definition is given there. Got it? So in our annual calendar, in our lesson plan designing, in every subject, fortnight division of syllabus, SDGs are incorporated. How in the school? Even we have printed booklets for that. Activities are designed as per SDGs. So I'm little surprised. I would request the principals to do SDG in detail. You have to sit down, those who plan. Sit down together, all the vice principal, principal coordinators or academic coordinators, sit down and find out the 17 SDGs and tell all the faculty in charge, HODs we say, how every chapter, which SDG can be incorporated. So we are talking about climate change, major aspect of SDG. Got it? Recently, the Ministry of Agriculture said that children are not really attracted towards agriculture as a profession, as a career. What do you do? So there was a brainstorming session with the ministry. I went there. He was asking me, what do you do in the school so that children are attracted? Organic farming, it's quite paying also. You can export, but children are not attracted because we are not giving that kind of direction right from beginning. So he said, you do the curriculum mapping right from class 3 to 10. We did curriculum mapping of EVS, SST and science. Some of the chapters, agricultural concepts are there, but proper orientation is not given to students, because immediately if you start agriculture as a subject in 11, 12, children will not take. Because they are not oriented right from the beginning. What is it? Isn't it? So right from class 3, we did curriculum mapping. Now the NCERT also we have given this chapter. This concept is there. It can be developed into this so that children get some idea. So we have given complete 3 to 10. So when the new curriculum, your NCERT books are coming, 1 and 2 have come already. I'll give you the link also, I have got it. 1 and 2 NCERT books have arrived, and now the books are written for 3 to 12. So very shortly you are expecting the new books. You will find the orientation has changed, because the jobs which you are observing now will not be available after 10 years. So those teachers who are teaching class 6 for future, mind it, you are preparing a child for an uncertain world. You don't know which jobs will be there. With the automation, with the digital upgradation, innovation, most of the jobs will perish. That doesn't mean that jobs will not be available, new kind of jobs will come in. Isn't it? You have seen the robo teacher? You have seen the teacher? Is there any eye connection? Is there any emotion? So devoid of emotion, if a teacher is absent, can do substitution period very well. But teacher can never be replaceable. There is no substitute for teacher, remember. So your job is going to stay forever. Got it? So that's why we are an integral part of society, because we are nurturing human beings. We are converting human beings to being human. That's the path we are taking, isn't it? So the journey is very beautiful. We are taking them in that path. But unless we upgrade, we update our knowledge, and we are aware about our environment or the world around us, we can't nurture them in a true sense or in the right direction. That's very important. So that's what our new education policy is talking about. So if I start with the presentation, this is actually a presentation by ministry, which they did with a broad vision. Can I have the next slide, please? Few slides will be, of course, data. Already I have told you, vision of national education policy. Next. Key principle. See, the first one is respect for diversity and local content. Like you are teaching here in Oman. So Oman, the local content is different. When you teach in the class, maybe you are following NCERT book or private publication, whatever. But most of you are staying here. So if the content is relating to this place, then children belong to the content. Like in Delhi, while I am teaching, children from all over India are there in my class. It's not only from Delhi. So children are from Chennai, from Kerala, from Punjab, from Assam, from Odisha, from Bengal. So when I am teaching them, am I bringing in local content? Am I talking something about West Bengal, the raw materials available in Assam, or Punjab festival, or in Kashmir? Anything. So the children who are sitting in my class feel belong. I mean, I'm discussing about their own state. All of us, we have affinity to our own place, to our own native language, to our own native culture. So when local content, the Prime Minister's main thing is global. So we are moving from local to global. So local and regional content is very, very important. Consciously you bring those content to your classroom, whichever subject you are teaching, irrespective of any subject. You bring in local content or regional content, children feel very happy. They feel belong, that ma'am or sir is talking about my state, my language, my culture, my festival. So they feel happy. So that was the thrust, that the vision is diversity, respecting all the culture, socio-cultural belief, and bringing in local content. Equity and inclusion. I started with equity and inclusion only, and community participation. So school is a place where not only cognitive capacities are honed, but what else we do? We are taking care of psychological, physiological, social, cultural, environmental, financial, digital wellness. Last one, digital, we have added after the pandemic. Digital wellness is very, very important. So when I'm talking about financial wellness, when I'm talking about environmental wellness, I'm talking about all the SDGs. Sustainable Development Goal. 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which are very, very important for our students to know and for our teachers to ingrain them and to incorporate them in your teaching. In your daily classroom activities, SDGs have to be incorporated. Clear? So that's how community participation, when I say school is a place where socialization takes place. Children learn social skill, leadership skill, collaboration skill. These are 21st century skills besides your problem solving and critical thinking and all those things. Social skill is most important to be socially integrated in the community. So how do you bring in community into the school? Anyone? How can we bring in community in the school? How they can contribute in our school, in our classroom? We bring in community, the neighborhood, RWAs, we bring in grandparents, we bring in parents activity if we are saying, but I understood that bringing in parent is a problem here, but in our place we are bringing in parents roll number wise, so there is no competition. There are continuously activities going on, so roll number 1 to 15, 15 to 20, like that, we keep on calling all the parents, so they are all inside the classroom. They come in. Got it? Digital literacy. We trained all the grandparents how they can pay their utility bill sitting at home. It was difficult really. We trained our conservancy staff minimum digital literacy. They can open, they can surf the net, they can pay the bill. So they feel empowered. Got it? People around you, your bus drivers, conductors, all your conservancy staff, what are you doing for them? They have the complex. Their children are getting literate in your school. So they also want to speak in English. So in the summer vacation, we have that course. The lady who is taking care of my room, if you go, they'll ask, may I come in, ma'am? Can I give you a cup of tea or coffee? Please get inside the room. Don't run in the corridor. They speak to the children. So they feel very empowered. You know, they have also got the complex. Our children are getting educated, so we also want to. So do you really empower your community, people around you, while you are educating your children? Do you think about them? Got it? How can you facilitate the grandparents, the parents, and the community at large? So what we have done, when we say no to plastic, so our schools are plastic-free zone completely. It's not only our school. Yesterday I was talking about no litter in the school, green school concept. So no litter I was discussing yesterday. In the classroom, the dustbin is there, every one of you. There is a dustbin for pencil saving and paper and all those things. So first that dustbin will move outside the classroom behind the door. Then that dustbin will move to the end of the corridor. Then that dustbin will vanish. So slowly you are making habituated that don't produce any litter. Slowly. And give a reward, incentive to that classroom which is not producing any litter. Clean and hygiene class, a star. So that's how collective decision we are taking and everybody is involved. You know, when you make class rules, 6, 7, 8, all of you have class rules? Do you have? Do you display them with the reinforcement and the repercussion? If you don't do this, follow this, then what will happen? 1 star, 2 star, and then not doing this, then 15 days you are debarred from this. Something you have, isn't it? At best, 5 class rules, not more than that. One rule should not be consisting of, more than 5 to 6 words. Then it loses its relevance. Got it? Keep your hands and legs to yourself. Means you don't disturb others. You know, you are non-violent. You don't take things from others without asking. So many things are included in this one line. Keep your hands and feet to yourself. Right from nursery till class 12. Plain simple. So when you are making these rules, make them involved. Your students should make your rules. Then only they'll obey. Isn't it? So community participation has been given a lot of importance in new education policy. Again, I'll come to the school complex concept. You can develop your school complex system very well. In Delhi, we have already started. So here community participation means the community around you, be it conservancy staff, be it your people around you, or the families, because NEP considers school and family partnership. Parents as an integral part of schooling. Parents are equal stakeholders. So if you don't involve them, then there is always doubt and suspicion. Parents think that school nothing is happening. You think that parents are not doing anything. So that doubt and suspicion going on both the ways. So when you involve in your school working, in the school operation, if here they can't move inside the school, you can use digital mode to orient them. Yesterday I was discussing about HPC, Holistic Progress Card. It was not so easy. I was telling that minimum 11, 12 times I have spoken to my parents, class 1, 2, 3, twice, thrice, to orient them, to understand what is this concept, because we are doing away with marks and grades. These are so deep-rooted in our mind, 10 out of 10, 25 out of 25. So parents think that there is no mark, so how my child is learning, whether good or going down, how do I know? Got it? If I'm giving a smiley, I'm giving a flower, I'm giving a tree, what it means? I have to orient. So smiley also has a positive connotation, but smiley is the beginner level. When the child needs extreme support, can't do anything individually. Either verbal prompting or physical support. Without teacher's support or peer support, the child is not able to do the activity or task. That is a beginner level. So I'm giving a smiley. Child is happy because smiley never has negative connotation. If the child is progressing, some part of the task or activity child can do independently, and somewhere you need to give support. So some kind of support with verbal prompting. You must have understood in the class, sometimes you keep on repeatedly telling people, do this, complete this, to some of the children. If you tell them, then they complete. Otherwise, this lag behind. So that is verbal prompting. Somewhere you have to give physical prompting. So this is, the child is progressing, that some part of the task the child can do independently, and some part you are helping them. And when the child is doing any task, any project, any activity independently, completes the target on time and can help with others, the child is proficient and competent. Yeah.
Yesterday you told us the details about class 1 and 2. So will the same system continue for the seniors as well? Up to which class?
Up to 12th. What is happening is that we have developed, I was in the core committee of HPC, where we have developed pre-primary, that is nursery, KG, class 1 to 3. I have given all the report card, progress card also for, they have to see that how it has been designed. And based on 3 developmental goal. When I come to NCF, I'll tell you the developmental goal, because all of you should know about NCF, how it is starting from age group 3 to 18. Because unless you appreciate 3 to 8, you can't train them from 6, 7, 8, maybe 10 to 14 and onwards. You have to understand the background. So that has to come. So when we are starting from age 3 to 8, we are doing away with marks and grades. So it is based on developmental goals. So there are 3 developmental goals. One is physical and well-being, and another is effective communicator. As senior school student, mind it, communication is the most important requisite and the most important skill. Whatever skill the child is having, if the child cannot communicate, I am not saying cannot speak, I am saying communicate. So there are non-verbal communication also, there is artistic communication also. Any way the child has to express. Otherwise, there is no point of your knowledge, no point of your wisdom. You can't express, you can't communicate, how do I know? Isn't it? If you want to be successful, communication is the most important requisite in 21st century classroom. So you have to train your students. Any form of communication, the child has to be proficient. So the second developmental goal is effective communicator. Be it facial expression, be it mime, but the child has to communicate. The child can write, child can make podcasts, child can draw, child can dance. Anyway, any form of communication. In the class, most of you are using non-verbal communication, body gestures, isn't it? If the child is looking that side, we just bring in. Just one eye contact plays the role. Or just back a pat or a touch on the head does magic, isn't it? You are not speaking anything. So that kind of communication, expression is very, very important. So second developmental goal for age group of 3 to 8 is effective communicator. First is physical and well-being. When I'm saying well-being, it is not physical well-being only. Health and well-being, health and well-being. So it is not only physical health, it is mental health also. It is not only health, but socio-emotional well-being also. Whether the child is able, even 6 to 12, you must have realized some of the children are very, very expressive. If they are agitated, if they are sad, if they are happy, you can know. But some of the children don't know how to identify their emotion, how to label their emotion. Then these children can never be successful, because when they don't identify their emotion and label their emotion, they cannot regulate their emotion. They cannot express socially desirable way. They will do something which you would not appreciate. This is not socially desirable. Inappropriate behavior, which we say. Why it happens? Because they are not able to regulate their emotion. They don't know why they are feeling like that, why they are agitated. Got it? So that is very, very important, socio-emotional well-being. Nowadays we have started ACL, socio-emotional learning. Do this research in the net. ACL, how you incorporate ACL, capital S-E-L, in the classroom. Got it? Similarly, SDGs, I said, 17 SDGs, please do research and bring them inside your classroom. It has to be a part of curriculum. It has to be a part of pedagogy. Then only your children will be, in actual sense, global citizens, taking care of the whole world, taking care of their own need and need of future generation. How do they use resources? How do they mobilize resources? Do they conserve resources? Do they preserve resources? Or they waste resources and energy? So that is basically SDGs, 17. So when I'm talking about community participation, the whole community has to come inside the school. School is a community where 3 stakeholders are there: parents, students, and teacher. School and family. Now we are talking about school and the whole community around. So I said, when no plastic zone, it is not only my school. The whole marketplace, our students went and they did mob flash, that Nukkad Natak, or flash dance, mob dance, like that. So they oriented all the shopkeepers there and distributed them those cloth bags. No use of plastic. So what we have done, all the RWAs or the marketplace, we have again declared them no plastic zone. So with the school, we are empowering the community. With the school, we are making digital literacy a part of their life. So that is community participation. Even community can help you. When I said regional content has to come in your classroom, in my school where in Delhi, Dwarka it is situated, I have artisans, indigenous artisans who can make very good products. Tanjore art, paper mache, all those. So Madhubani painting or Varli. So if you can bring them inside the school and they train your children, they are giving skill to your children, and then your children are making some products and you sell it in the market. So that is community participation. You are bringing in the whole community to your school. So that is community, which is stressed in NEP. Last one is use of technology, of course. Whether we were earlier using or not, during pandemic, all of us overnight became corona warriors, and overnight we became literate, digitally literate, isn't it? Though there were a lot of challenges, but now we understand how we can show a documentary, how we can show a storytelling while you are teaching online. A storytelling is coming, a puppetry is coming, a documentary you can show, a video you can show. A podcast you can show. So it is in the true sense integrated or multidimensional teaching. But remember, with the chat GPT and all, don't be apprehensive. Chat GPT cannot replace teacher again. Never. I have used myself. Yesterday also I was saying that I have used myself chat GPT. It can never replace teachers. There is a standard answer there. Got it? So earlier, don't be apprehensive that technology will replace something, human being. No. There is a human face to technology always. We are talking about human-centric education by 2030. So humanization of technology. When we are telling about technology, who is controlling technology? Who is upgrading technology? We only, human beings. So always there is a human face to technology. So don't be apprehensive. Don't ask your children not to be tech savvy. They have their technical identity, not we. They are much faster than us. We take help in the classroom of our children. When we do need any technical innovation, intervention, we ask our students to help us because they are good at it. So don't be apprehensive. Role of ICT in education is there to facilitate you only. You must have realized that during pandemic, how it is helping us. All our classrooms are smart board classrooms. In the classroom, you create magic, isn't it? A full moon night, through Google Earth, you can show how in a full moon night Taj Mahal is looking. We can show in the classroom on a smart board if you are using Google Earth. There are different apps available now. We are conducting quiz. We are conducting recapitulation, feedback session. Very easily we are doing, isn't it? Using apps, even for special needs children. In iPhone, you will find for autistic children, beautiful apps are there, which children can use it with equal ease, and they can also be educated. So if we know that which are the apps available there, how to use technology or what is the role of ICT in education, then only we can train our children instead of being apprehensive that we are getting redundant. So we have to upgrade, continuously update your knowledge. So role of ICT is very, very important there, and emphasize conceptual understanding. That all of you know that concepts are very important. In HPC also yesterday I was discussing, we have done away with chapter-wise teaching. In pre-primary, primary up to class 3, NCERT books are available. You may have 12 chapters in maths or 13 chapters in Hindi or 14 chapters in EVS. We are not teaching chapter-wise anyway. Now, we have done away with. What are we doing? We are mapping concepts. Theme-based, thematical, or the concepts are mapped. The concept of water, yesterday I was giving example. In class 3, there is a poem on water. So this water can be integrated with maths, measurement of water, source of water, saving water, shape of water, finally the music on, rhyme on water, I was showing yesterday. So how beautifully we are integrating. And milliliter and liter, there is a sports, a game. Children are collecting all the milliliter containers and liter containers like that. There is a competition. So the sports is coming in, puppetry is coming in, music is coming in. So the water concept can be delivered, integrating maths, EVS, Hindi, language, everything. And a value can be attached, saving water. Got it? So, and the resources are not much. Don't think that it is very, very expensive in your school. This is also a container. Glass tumbler is a container. Mug is a container. Bucket is a container. Beaker is a container. So you have got different containers in school. Bring them inside the class. So pour water. So they can know that what is the shape of water. It takes shape of any container. Measurement of water, like which one is less, which one is more. Got it? Even hot glass of water, cover it and take it out, the dewdrops. So the ice cubes, steam, vapor, everything can be shown in the classroom. So all your EVS concept and then a beautiful rhyme on water, how we can save our water. So that music also I showed yesterday. Beautifully everything, art integrated you are doing. Art, sports, 5 high 5 strategy for me. Puppetry, theater, storytelling, music and dance, sports. This is my high 5 strategy in the classroom. So all of you, even in class 12, you have to adopt. While I was teaching economics, my chapter got over. And then Monday there was a test, Friday. So they said, ma'am, don't teach anymore. Will not. Today the chapter is over, no. I said, okay, let's play a game. So I was teaching them consumer surplus or demand or something like that. So I said, identify songs in Bollywood music, film music, where you find economic concept. So girls will identify concept, boys will sing. Gender reversal. Otherwise, girls will come sing and boys you find out because they can apply their mind and they can sing. Not that way. So they identified so many songs. So many songs. Lagan on tax, Do Bigha Jameen, Kharcha Athana, something, that song. 12 songs they could identify and they could. My purpose is solved. I recapitulated. I got the feedback that they have understood the concept so well. I got the concept and they went much beyond textbook. When they sang a song, I said, what is this concept? They said, we are ready to pay more than the value which we are getting, if the need be. So that is consumer surplus, when we are ready to pay more because we think that we are getting huge value from the product. So this is the way how you really actively engage children in the class. Make your class more interactive, more participatory. So the third developmental goal is involved learner. First one is health and well-being. Second one is effective communicator. The third one is involved learner. Everybody is learning in your class. Are they really involved? Are you involved? Yesterday also you taught in 6th A. Today you are going to 6B with the same chapter. Will you give the same example or you have thought of, okay, after every class, do you really reflect? In my lesson plan designing, there is one word, reflection. The teacher is reflecting, I could have done better. Oh, this example I forgot. This is so real. This is so recent. Why not? Isn't it? So next section when you are going to teach the same concept, you are coming up with that example, which is relating to the life. And you get immense satisfaction when you see the smile on the face of the student that they related the concept to their life. So that is the real satisfaction of teachers, that today my class went off very well. So that's what we call aha moment. There are a lot of oh moment also in the class. So that we have to deal with because classroom is so diverse, isn't it? So but to create that magic in the class, we have to plan and plan and plan and design. I'll tell you to watch a video, McKinsey's geography class. McKinsey has uploaded a geography class. You'll see 45 minutes, a young lady teacher with the whole class, how she is dealing. Not even 30 seconds is wasted. So abroad, they have tables, different table. And without knowing, children are sitting that these are beginners, these are intermediate, and these are high. Children, they don't know. And then how the teacher is dealing with each and every child, whom the teacher should give little extra attention, should go and sit with them. And the whole class is designed in such a way that after that, this board will come down. These are the activity. After the lesson, this is the feedback, recapitulation, 10 questions ready. After this, a quiz, 5 minutes. So she has planned. So abroad, the school timing, well, I was teaching in UK, it is morning to 5 o'clock. Of course, children classes are over at 2, like us. But 2 to 5, you are preparing for the next day. So in India also now, we are having 3 days, at least 1 hour, teachers stay back to plan for their class. Because once you are at home, you don't give that kind of quality time to plan for the next day. So do your planning in the school for the next class, for the next day. What are the activities you will do, how the activities you will do, and while leaving your class, do you really give a challenge to the students? You left your class. Before leaving your class, always give a challenge. Challenge means force them to think, to research, to explore, to experiment. Yesterday I was saying, the class 4 child told me, ma'am has given us 4 website link or 3 website link. I was really taken aback. Class 4 child is saying 3 website link ma'am has given us. I said, to you? Said, yes, I explored everything. So I said, why? Tomorrow we are going to do our activity. So what are the materials required? We will see those YouTube channels and get prepared ourselves, think about it, and then come to the class. So students are getting prepared for the next class. Are the teachers getting ready? So this is how you can use ICT in your class. And then 6 to 12, every time, when you are completing a chapter, when you are completing a concept, force them to do research. Because in India, most important thing is operation and research. You find Mr. Narayan Murthy is saying, earlier he was saying 75%, now he's saying 85% of IITians are non-employable. Going to coaching classes, practicing the same kind of problems, cracking the entrance exam, entering IIT, not a single innovation, research, individual papers are produced. Very few. Because students are, because that pressure, no, go to the coaching center. You find coaching center, last 20 years question pattern. They keep you giving practice, practice, practice. So it is said, practice makes a man perfect. But here, you are really getting ingrained into that, and if you can, what I am using, cracking entrance exam, no gaining knowledge. You are cracking entrance exam. And when you get in, then you think you are the cream of the society because you are an IIT or IIM. So if you have seen in Netflix, Kota Factory, another IIT Kharagpur, have you seen IIT Kharagpur? I could not sleep that day when I saw that. I mean, it's so real how in IITs, maximum rate of suicide happening. It doesn't come out. Recently it came out. It's only because when children enter, they realize that this is not my cup of tea. I'm not enjoying. It is too abstract. And I'm more oriented towards literature. I'm more oriented towards art, towards humanities. So I have landed here. I have to move out. Exit has to be there. When they find that exit is so difficult, end their life. And then think about our parents. It is a social status symbol that their children are in IIT and IIM. So it is shown in Kharagpur IIT that a child, while their placement takes place, how much pressure they are going through and what is the package. It is again social status. How much package? So one boy is really struggling with the placement, and on the last day he is getting placed. Why? Because he has knowledge but he is not able to communicate. He is not able to communicate. He is not able, a language problem. So the employers are not interested in him. On the last day he got placement, and with lot of happiness he is calling his mother saying that, Mama, I got placed. You know what is the first question mother is asking? What is the package? So he said 20 lakh, bang the phone. For 20 lakh package, we didn't send you to IIT. So either the parents are defining their children by marks or by package. This is the status. You know, yesterday also I discussed this, today also I am repeating. Don't define your students by marks. They are human beings. God has not created any human being in this earth without any potentialities. All of us have got some strength and some weakness. So try to nurture those strengths and identify those strengths, if you can, to the child. That you have got some special ability in this. If you nurture, you can be a gifted child. You can do very well. Everybody cannot score 95%. It's not required. Isn't it? So that's your job. 6 to 12 teachers, you have got immense responsibility here. how you are really chattering them, how you are really clearing a path, a journey, and the right direction where they should take. In Hyderabad, class 2 child is going for IIT coaching. Can you believe? It came in newspaper. Class 2 child. I went to speak on Hyderabad Today conclave at ISB. And the theme was, are students failing or the system is failing? So I was talking on system, of course, how we are failing. The system is failing the student. So in Hyderabad, there are all IB school principals and CBSE principal. It was happening, DPS Sunita Rao ma'am. So she said, Sudha ma'am, here we don't have school beyond class 10. Beyond class 10, there is no school. So one principal said, I fought with my management and I said, start 11 and 12. Nobody came. So much strong lobby of coaching that after class 10, schooling is over. They go for coaching, every school, they go for coaching right morning till 1 o'clock, come back. So coaching will never train a child to have leadership skill, to have social skill, to have life skill, to face the challenges, to accept no, to say no. So when they face challenges, ending life is the only alternative available. Similarly, our parents don't give the second avenue, either NEET or JEE, or otherwise life ends. That's the only objective you have of your education. So nowadays, there is a herd mentality. Even in I don't know what is happening here, class 8 children have also started going to Vidya Mandir, FITZE, all those things, coaching center, or online coaching. You have heard about Byju's. What is happening there? Now how the children are shouting, how the parents are shouting, and who are all teaching, and what is happening there. So it is falling down, crumbling down, isn't it? Similarly on academy, you are hearing all these things. So do you think all these coaching centers are operational without hands in gloves with the system? When in Hyderabad, schools are not allowed to go for 11, 12. Is the government not aware? How the dummy schools are operating. So these children who are coming out of class 10, getting admission, Kota factory, all of you have seen? I have been to Kota. There was a marriage, of course, I went, and I went to see that area, Allen. 15 hostels, having 1,500 children. The room is just this big. I mean, I think our washroom maybe. That is the size of the room. The washroom door opens vertically like that. A small table, this with one bed, that's all. They have never entered any lab. They don't have anything. And there also ability section, they know. So those who do well, their teachers are different, and raised hundreds of students, 1,500 students, just go there, pay money, waste their time, they don't get anything, and then get depressed. Who is doing that? Parents' aspiration. Our expectation, isn't it? So without understanding the child's strength, aptitude, interest, passion, we are doing that. So as a teacher, are we really counseling our parents? It's very difficult part, of course. Some of the parents, they get counseled, they understand, and they don't put pressure. But that is your role again. Every teacher has to be a counselor. So anything happens in your class, I always say, the teacher, subject teacher or class teacher, anything happens, coordinator ko bulao, ya go to the counselor, go to the special educator. You are really sacrificing your own authority. Child understands very well. This teacher has no authority. Any drop of hat sending me to the coordinator, to the principal, to the counselor, to the special educator. What are you? Don't do that. Never. So try to counsel. If you don't have the skill, get the skill of counseling students. Not only students, their parents. Whenever they are available to you. Even parent-teacher dialogue. We are not saying parent-teacher meeting anymore. PTM is always monologue. Parents come to you and you just report to them what their child is not doing first. Stressing on that. Doing, of course, but not doing is more important. So no parents appreciate that. So it is always a parent-teacher dialogue. First, take the input from the parents, how the child is like at home. Take maximum input from parents. Then you give your view, starting with positive, slowly you give what are the scope of improvement, what the child can do, what both of us can do for the child. So the parent understand that yes, school and family are partners, both are working for the child. If you just straight ask the parents that your child is behaving in certain way which is not appreciable, so no parent, for every parent, child is precious. So if you start with reporting, that's why what HPC is doing, holistic progress card, it's not a report card. Reporting is always has a negative connotation. Progress is positive. So progress card, what it does, it tracks the progress of the child with identifying the uniqueness in every child. These are two basic facts. Progress of the child and uniqueness of the child. So in finding out uniqueness and progress, home is very important part. So take the input from the parents, maximum input. If they cannot enter to school, use digital mode. Talk to them. So HPC became a reality in my school because the class teacher, again roll number wise, roll number 1 to 7. I'll talk in the evening today. So they were talking personally to the parents. Parents thought that it never happened, that from the school I am getting a call regarding my child, what he or she is doing in the school, what activities she is enjoying, what activities he enjoys at home, how do you observe, or next week we are going to teach your child red color, so you also do red color. We are doing square shape, so you also do square shape, like that. So parents are really appreciating that the teacher is paying individual attention to my child. I am able to know what is happening in the classroom, so this is a good system. And you'll see the progress card which I have given even the soft copy. So there every rubric is mentioned. Your child is able to play games with others, takes turn, maintains hygiene, So all those things, whether at beginner level or progressing or proficient, everything you are saying. So now parents are aware what personal attributes also you are taking care, how you are raising the child in the school with well-being, with communication, with involved learner. So when I talk about involved learner, it is talking about world around us and cognitive capacities coming in. Math, science, language, everything is coming in, involved learner. Whether the child is an involved learner or not. It becomes 3 to 8 or 16 to 17. Remains the same. The student has to be involved. How actively you are engaging the child in the class. That is very, very important. The day I am here, yesterday night, my 9th, 10th coordinator called me. So one child was missing from the class, Hindi. So he was missing. So in our school, every subject, every period also attendance goes to the parents, through software. So the child, the teacher was taking attendance, immediately found out that the child is missing in Hindi class, but he is present in school. So 1 hour it took the whole school to search him. Where is he? So there is a table tennis room where class 11 had a match. He was watching there, sitting in between. So after 1 hour, then she first informed me, ma'am, one child is not in Hindi period and we are searching, not able to find. I said, you will find, don't worry. Somewhere he'll be. And I know why the child is missing. Because the Hindi teacher is no less than a robot. I have observed her class. No emotion in the face, very good teacher, there is no doubt. Knows her content very well, has a command over the language, but no bonding with the children. She just delivers her lesson the best possible way she can, but no active engagement. So I can't say, what I am saying, the teacher is excellent, knows her subject, has command over the language. What's the point? Children don't feel related to you. You don't smile at them. You don't have eye contact. You don't relate to their life. You are only delivering the lesson. You give them antonym, synonym, word meaning, what the poet wants to write, and everything you are explaining. The child can get full mark, but doesn't belong to the class. That is belongingness to your class. So, what belongingness you will create in the class if you belong to the organization. That's the most important challenging part nowadays. As a principal, I can tell you. Whether teacher belongs to your institution or not. Or any other opportunity if you get, within drop of hat, shift there. You don't mind what kind of environment you are getting in this institution. Whether I have been taken care or not. My welfare is taken care or not. My career progression is taken care of not. Those things are immaterial. If you find that somewhere else, little financial wellness, you shift there. So what do you really stress on? What do you believe? Your quality of life, where you are getting nurturement, you are growing, your welfare is taken care, or 5,000 more is important. Got it? If, like I was training JNB principal, Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalayas, which are cream of schools with cream of children from rural areas and hostel. So, UP person from Uttar Pradesh, he has been posted in Sikkim. You know, it's so difficult. I was asking him, he said, I don't belong to the place. I don't relate to the culture. I'm finding just the opportunity when I get back transfer. He told very honestly. So do you think he will really put in his 100% there? No. He's not appreciating the local culture. He's not appreciating what is their regional content. Nothing at all. He wants to come back, but he's in charge of the organization. He's in charge of those people whose welfare is in his hand. So that is belongingness. This is very, very important. One complete module I did with JNB on belongingness for principals. So if I don't belong to my organization, if I don't have a vision, if I don't have a mission, how can I think about you? Your welfare. How can I have a mission for my school to make my school inclusive? How can I involve the community? How can I actively engage with the students? Because I don't belong to the organization. So the most important thing is that whether our teachers belong to the organization where they are working. It's not a workplace, it is your second home. If you have that kind of passion, then if anybody is monitoring, not monitoring, your academic coordinator, your principal, your vice principal, whether they are observing or not observing, you do your 100%. Because you belong to the institution, because you think that these children in my charge, I have to take care of them. So similarly, the children need to belong to the classroom. Then only they can excel. Got it? So these are the things you have to keep in mind. NEP is focusing on them. We are moving away from content-based to competency-based. From content to competency. From assessment of learning to assessment for and as learning. Yesterday also I said, we are not moving exactly from of to as and for. Now assessment is as, for and of learning. There is nothing wrong in assessment of learning. If you have taught something, children need to retain that knowledge. There is nothing wrong in retaining. So there is a fashion of saying rote memorization, we are shifting from rote memorization to competency. Unless you retain your knowledge, you can't apply, you can't explore, you can't experiment. So you have to retain the knowledge. So Bloom's taxonomy, the first one is remembering, understanding. Very, very important. So that is there. But earlier, our examination pattern was such that we were focusing on retention only. Like you have taught a class, the question behind the chapter, you are doing question answer. Most of the questions are from the books or from the lines, not based on application, not based on evaluation, not based on synthesizing. Suppose I am asking a question in economics from demand and revenue together. If the child has no concept clarity in both the concepts, Then only the child can synthesize demand and revenue and answer my question. Got it? So that is evaluating, synthesizing, assimilating the knowledge, and then systematically you are writing. So that's Bloom's taxonomy. So that's how we are not exactly doing away with assessment of learning. Assessment of learning is there. But with that, now we are doing assessment for and as learning. So the questions are mostly on competency based. So when a child is getting competent, that is more important. Yesterday again I gave the example of bicycle. You know, on the blackboard, if you are teaching the child, draw a beautiful bicycle, or you are drawing a flower, hibiscus flower, and labeling all the parts, and what part is for what is the work, everything. The flower, everything on the board, you are a very good artist. Drawn it, isn't it? In the school garden, there are 15 hibiscus flowers, but you don't feel like plucking one and showing it, and taking out the flowers, taking out the stem, taking out everything and show them really. You draw it. Similarly, a bicycle, all the parts you are leveling, you are explaining everything. Do you think the child, okay, in the exam you are asking question, draw a flower and level it. Draw a bicycle and this part of the chain, how it works. The wheel, how it works. If, I mean, all theoretical question you are asking and the child has memorized, answered, you are giving full marks. Is it competency? Till the child is riding bicycle on the road and faces challenges, chain is coming out, can repair. That is competency, isn't it? So that kind of competency-based education we are seeing, where we are experimenting. Can you take the children to the school garden or a park and relate maths with nature? In nature, where is maths? Can you take them to basketball ground and teach maths, physics? What are the concepts we can teach in basketball ground? Yeah. Force, then motion, velocity, energy, speed, height and distance also you can give. So many concepts, isn't it? So if you take them beyond classroom and you are playing basketball with them, the physics teacher, it happened in my school once. There was, he's not there in our school anymore, he got transferred somewhere. So he is a teacher who always experiments. He was taking out the children to the field, playground. So the coordinator saw, said that it is your regular period, what are you doing? Where the children are going? Said that I am taking them to playground. It was not the complete answer. Said go back. Go back to your class because this is your regular teaching period, and with whose permission you are taking them to the playground. He didn't say that I am taking them to the basketball ground to teach them these concepts. So later on, when he met me in the corridor, said that coordinator did not allow me to take the children to the playground. I said, why? He said, this is the thing. So I said, you did not give the correct answer. You should have told this. So education anytime, anywhere is possible, not inside the classroom. So playground is the best place, recess is the best place, school cafeteria is the best place, anywhere you can give concept. And that clarity of concept is much more important than your textbook. Textbook is just a guideline, it's not your Bible at all. Go much beyond textbook. Allow the children to experiment, explore, and write their original answers. Some of the teachers amongst us are there. The answer which I have dictated, the answer which is given in the book or written on the notebook, you have to produce that, then only full mark. So we are not rewarding the originality. Don't do that. So even if while doing or writing original answer, the child is little deviating, you can orient the child, but don't demotivate the child to write original answers. You know, in that way, you are forcing the child to memorize and reproduce. The answer has to be systematically written with a particular sequence, logically followed. All these things you can see. The understanding. Sometimes in maths also, we find the final answer is wrong, but the procedure is correct. So we see, the teachers see that, okay, understanding is there. The child has understood the concept, but maybe 21 is written as 12, or somewhere one step goes wrong, so the final answer is wrong. Do you really give 0? We don't do, isn't it? But some of the teachers, they do. Because final answer. In board evaluation, we have seen happening like this. The other extreme also happens. That any answer, give a average mark. Who is reading? In English, in history, okay, 2 pages, 10 marks question, give it 6. 60% de diya. Or 7, like that. But the child may be deserving 4 because 2 pages irrelevant, or the child may deserve 9. So there we are not doing our duty. So that's why concept clarity is most important than the right answer. You have to focus on concept clarity. If the child has understood the concept, with clarity, can apply, can explore, can experiment. Already we have discussed about unique capabilities, nurturing the uniqueness of every child. Then only in 11, 12, how many of you really do the job profiling of your children? Class 11, when you enter the first day, what do you do? Do you start with the chapter or tell the book name, and then like in economics, I'll say that there is micro, macro, Indian economics and statistics. We'll be doing these 4 parts in 11 and 12. You do that, or you weave dreams. You show them dream. This is my subject. If you do this subject, afterwards, these are the avenues. You know, these are the employment avenues available. These are the careers available. And how do you enter into this career? What are the entrance exams? When it happens? What kind of skill you require? If you want to be a financial analyst, what skills you require? You know, so if you are in, suppose say some of the children, they don't have interpersonal skill. They don't have that kind of public speaking or PR skills. They should not go to a job where PR is required. They can do, some of the children are okay with groups. Some of the children are individualistic, passive, introvert. So the job depends on values of the value system of the child. The interest, the passion. Do you have really, as a teacher, you have identified whether the child is passive or active or extrovert or introvert, or enjoys group activity, or you give some individual project the child is doing very well, but in group the child is not able to do. So these are personal attributes. This also depends. This also affects your job career prospect, isn't it? So when you enter class 11, what we do in class 10, when children are there, our HODs or faculty heads, they go to class 10 because a 10th class child doesn't know what is expected in sociology. In 9, 10, they're not doing sociology. So what is this subject? What is the avenues of sociology? What else? Masters in social work. You know, who is Mohandas Pai? What is his qualification? Delhi University, MSW, Masters in social work. Where he has reached. So that's how you show dreams, isn't it? So if you take sociology, these are the things. If you take geography, are you interested in town planning? So Delhi's 2040, town planning, who is doing? So you give them relevance and give them their subject and weave dreams. So all the subject HODs, they go in class 10 and they take expert sessions for class 10 students. So before selecting stream, they are very, very aware each subject, what is the purview, what is the scope of this subject, what all career prospects are there, how we can enter. So do you have career center or resource center in your school? You have career resource center. CBSE is mandating that you have a career resource center. Of course, all the schools do not have a career counselor. You may be having a behavioral counselor, but career counselor generally, most of the schools they don't have, and then what they do, yearly twice or thrice, career fairs they do. some outside agencies coming and conducting with the universities and all those things, they are doing career fair. It doesn't solve process. They only come and advertise their own university, and they say that what are the courses they are giving without understanding whether the child is fit for that or not. So what are you really doing without having any expenses? What we have done, one room we have done Career Resource Center. There is a system there. So all the exams from all the subject, all the HODs have given. Posters are there. For sociology, this is the exam in this month. This is the organization who is doing entrance exam. Even you can research also. 4 or 5 systems are there. So all under one roof, all the informations are available for all the subjects. Done by whom? By teachers. Because I am the best one to tell my students what are the career prospects in economics. You want to be an investment analyst, investment banker, financial analyst, you want to be a CA, you want to do computer or company secretariatship, or you want to go for Indian Economic Service, you want to do IIM, where economics is coming. Different, maximum career avenues in economics. So I'm telling them that these are the exams, how many years, what skill you want, what are the jobs available, whether you are fit for it or not. So all the HODs are there who are contributing in that Career Resource Center. You can do it in your school with your knowledge. Just do little research for your children. Nowadays, children are coming, like I got a call from a mother saying that my child is going to class 11, kindly build her profile. She's asking me, kindly build her profile. Finally, she is going to do a course in psychology in UK. How she can get admission in that particular institution, what should be her profile? Are you capable to do that job profile for the student? Do you know that what kind of profile is required to get into Singapore National University? Whether the child is environmentally sensitive, what the child has done for the community outreach program, whether the child has done some internship program, got it? Whether the child has done some industrial interfacing, clear? All these, whether the child has been involved with the community, all these things. This builds the profile of a child. So 6 to 12 teachers, especially 9 to 12 teachers, start profiling your child. So when we are talking about HPC, right from nursery, when the child is passing out from in class 12 from your school, this build profile is built. The child can show anywhere, this is my profile. The child can become a buddy from a bully, got it? From no game to be a passionate chess player, from no hobbies to be a gardener, got it? Anything. What the child is picking up, the journey has to be beautiful from nursery till class 12. Under you, your guidance, how you have developed the child. It's not quantitative growth, it's not marks. How you realize the child has some special need. ADHD problem, or no eye contact, or there is a problem in the speech, or some of the traits of autism are there, but the child is okay, can be trainable, can be educable. Are you really identifying and working on it to integrate the child financially and socially in the society? So you are building profile. So what we have, there is a KYC format, like in bank you have, know your customer. Similarly, know your child. Every child, any section under you as a class teacher or as a subject teacher, do you know the dynamics of every child? Section 7A can be different from 7B, isn't it? Class dynamics completely different. So do you know the profile of every child? In the pyramid, whether the child is at the bottom or at the top. So your strategy has to change. Do you have designed individualized education program for your class? Not individually every child, but you know the class that these many children learn kinesthetically, learning by doing. These many children need some visual input. Or these many children learn by auditory method. What are the preferred intelligence of your class? When they get excited while you are teaching, while you do some activity, while you show some video or documentary, or while you take them to the playground, while you play some music, or while you just tell them a story or a puppetry show, something. So where the children are actively engaged and what they are enjoying most. If you observe keenly, then you find out the dynamics of your class. Then you have the pyramid of your class, and your lesson plan designing will be the best after that. Because you know your class so well. So when a nursery child, HPC provides the base of the child. When the child is coming from nursery to KG, the KG teachers are getting the KYC format or the holistic progress card, where it is written, the child shares, the child cares, child takes turn, but cannot identify emotion, so cannot regulate emotion. The child is crying, but can't say why she is crying. Got it? So accordingly, everything, all rubrics are given. So it is coming to you. So you know the child who is coming to you and develop on that. Knowing the child, instead of coming to a new academic session, new class, you don't know anybody, any trait. And then you start from the scratch, it is always know to the base level of the children. When you start any introductory concept, you go to the class, you try to find out what is the level of the children, whether they're at the ground or here. Accordingly, you develop the concept, isn't it? If they have certain kind of knowledge and you are starting from scratch, they feel bored. What ma'am is doing, we know already. So they lose interest. So you have to know the prior knowledge, isn't it? And before starting any class also, day before you have told that what are the materials or what is the preparation required from student side, and then you also prepare accordingly. So your class becomes more involved. So planning for your class is very, very important, which is really an integral part abroad. Here, still I find in India, teachers can afford to enter into class without any planning. They think that students don't know. But they know so well. Once one business studies teacher, there was a demo class, new teacher. So we gave it to class 12 and the teacher was teaching. So she thought that demo class may be 15 minutes, 10 minutes, not more than that. So she prepared for 15 minutes. I was sitting behind, I said that let her teach. So after 15 minutes, she kept on repeating. So after 25 minutes, she left the class. I asked children, how did you find the class? You know, exact answer, ma'am prepared for 15 minutes, from this to this. After that, she was not prepared at all. So she could not go beyond that. She was repeating. This is your students, they know everything. So without planning, if you enter your class, children may not be vocal or they will not say you anything, but they understand how much deep you are. So when you find your class is going uncontrolled or children are not listening to you, that means we have to reflect, are we able to actively engage them or are we only repeating the things which they are already aware? Got it? So this student who was watching table tennis match told the coordinator on face, I find this Hindi class very boring. Straight. No hesitation. Said that I find this Hindi class very boring and ma'am is not involved at all. Koi maza nahi aata. So I thought that let me do something else. So table tennis is inside a room, nobody can find me out. So I went there. So this is your student. So that's good. There is no innovation. They can answer you back and you have to take it. And it was told to the teacher that what are you doing? You go and tell your teacher that why you bunked the class. He went and told the teacher, ma'am, I didn't find any engagement. I was just sitting in the class. And this NCERT book is available to me in the evening also, at home. So you are delivering NCERT only. So why should I listen so carefully? If I have other alternatives available in the school, somewhere something better is happening. So better to see that. Got it? So this is your new generation learners. So to keep them engaged, we have to be actively engaged. And we have to update our knowledge continuously. And not only updating our knowledge, we have to at least, as teachers, I can tell you, I always have my me time. I am known in my friend group, 11 o'clock, I have my PG group, economics PG. So they'll say, Sudha, what is happening in your me time? They keep on teasing me, what is happening today in your me time? So I told everybody, I have my me time. I can listen to music, I can read a novel, I can do something, I can write, or I can do research. Mostly I do research, that what is happening in other part. As a principal, can I learn something, any new best practices happening somewhere, or in my subject something happening? Or how can I really improve the school-wide, some improvement program I can do, something I can do. Or otherwise I can relax by listening to good music, but that is my time. So you can have 10:30 to 11:30 or any 1 hour you select for yourself. But that 1 hour and 1.5 hours, if you really devote to the research, to the profession, our profession demands that. We had our post-graduation course 10 years back, 20 years back, 30 years back. So with that kind of knowledge, you can't enter into your class. You can't teach 19th century to prepare the children for 21st century. So you have to be a teacher of 21st century. For that, at least 1 hour research daily. Whatever time you are finding, early in the morning, late in the night, whatever. Because all of us, we have family, so I find that late in the night, after finishing all the work, you can devote 1 hour to research. And you find yourself, it is for your benefit. You are evolving. You are improving. The benefit is all yours. Of course, you are doing for your profession, but you feel empowered that I came to know about all these new practices. So give that me time to yourself. That me time can be relaxing also. You want to read a good book, you can read. You want to listen to music, you go for walk, you do anything, go to gym, anything. That is your time. So you can pamper yourself, go to a coffee shop and have coffee and croissant and come back. So that is your time. You decide what to do, but have some me time. And that will relax your mind. Why do we have summer vacation, autumn vacation, winter vacation? Why teachers and advocates they have? Because we are not doing manual work. Isn't it? We are mindfully working, using our brain. So we need break. So I am asking you, take a break every day. 1 hour. That's your me time. Then only you really get involved in your profession. And our profession demands that, to read. So nowadays, worldwide, reading challenge, again CBSE circular has come, reading challenge 2 days before. Why it is so? Class 8 child is not able to read class 2 books. So that doesn't mean the child doesn't know how to read. It's not reading. Reading with comprehension, reading with understanding, reading with expression, reading with a particular speed, and reading, understanding what the child is reading. When you understand what you are reading, then expression comes in. If the child is not expressing, go for theatrical reading. It's a practice. You can do research. Theatrical reading, how using theater the child is reading in the class. So whether you are teaching maths or you are teaching SST or you are teaching science or you are teaching economics or business studies, reading is very important. So how reading habit will develop? Unless the teacher displays reading. Unless you read. In my ACR, annual confidential report, it is there that what books you have read your own subject, beyond your subject. So most of the time, teachers, they write name of books available in the library. Isn't it? So as a principal, do you really engage with your teacher yearly 2 days? I talk to my teacher every term, 1 day with a teacher, with a cup of coffee. What the teacher is finding the school, what are facilitating her, what else she needs, what all other activities she wants to get involved. Is she finding it comfortable to teach in the class or something else she needs? So this is just one-to-one. One day I can spend with one teacher. Similarly, we have a system of birthday celebration, monthly, any Saturday. So we just sit down, like month August, those who are having birthday, we all sit down, we cut a cake, and then we have snacks, and thus very informal talk with the principal. What is all happening in their life, what they want. So informal engagement with your staff is very, very important to know what else they want. So that is very, very important as head of the organization. And then teachers also feel valued, accepted, respected, that yes, the junior most teacher has the ability to come to the principal and say that, ma'am, I want this kind. This activity has to be done like this. Can I suggest something? If that kind of openness you have, then you are having a happy school. Happy classroom, all of you know, you have done the training and all. Only a happy teacher can create a happy classroom. So yesterday I was saying everybody that when you leave home, leave all your challenges, family challenges, all of us we have. Near the tree, bind it, leave it, enter your school. When you leave the school, all the challenges, coordinator, principal, vice principal, who is telling, not meeting target, all these scoldings or writing, reporting, leave it in the school. World will not turn over. Enter the house happily. Give your 100% there, give your 100% here, isn't it? But nowadays, our job is such, in Delhi at least I am finding, it's not 8 to 2. It's going much beyond. Nobody is leaving, before 4, I think. So many competitions, so many circulars from CBSE and our case Directorate of Education. So we are expected to do so much work. So work is going home again. So I have advised my teachers, notebook checking, exam papers, check it in the school and go home. That's better. So in the home, at least you give 100% to your family. Not like that. Whatever happened, no pressure at all. Not in a hurry. So that is very important. Lot of all of us are working 24/7. Yesterday, somebody was asking, ma'am, what time you go home? So I said, I come to school, but when I'll go home, I don't know. Most of the time, it is 5 or 6 I reach home. So it is like that. If you are passionate, but what I say, that if you want to give 100% to the family, at least check the papers in the school and then go. And give teachers proper time. That's why I'm again coming, annual calendar, your planning. In December, we do planning. So any exam, today exam got over, and day after tomorrow, you are telling the teachers to show the papers. Not done. So for me, I have a particular way of working. I give a target. If the target is Monday, Thursday, I write a gentle reminder. A gentle reminder, your target is Monday. Then Saturday, the coordinators find out who all are really able to do Monday. If you want, like the syllabus completion. I never say syllabus completion, there are format. I have got format. The HODs give me format, the coordinators also. But the line is there, how many extra periods you want to complete. Otherwise, what will happen? Syllabus completion is just by haath ki khel, teachers ki. We can complete syllabus, isn't it? 3 days you remain absent, take 2 extra period, course khatam. So that is not the way, exact delivery. So give the choice to the teachers, how many extra period? The teacher was not keeping well, some emergency at home, 2 days leave. So have you asked your timetable in charge that when the teacher is absent, suppose chemistry teacher is absent, have you sent the physics teacher or math teacher to the class saying, please teach? So the teacher is going ahead. When the chemistry teacher is back, give them physics period. So you are planning. So how many extra periods or how many extra days? Like class 12, always my physics HOD needs extra time. Last 12 years I am seeing him. Last 12 years, never ever. And he'll say, ma'am, such a difficult subject, you know, I take much more time. I'm not able to finish syllabus, November 30th. So I knew. So till December 5th, he'll take his time. It's okay. Every teacher works like every child learns at his or her own pace. Every teacher also works in their own pace. So if they want some more extra time, give them, please. Then you get the best result. So if your paper showing, yeah, PTM, yeah, result declaration is there, 1 week before, at least they should have time, the last paper and the paper showing, at least 7 to 8 days. Otherwise, they'll not do justice. What the teachers, they do? Okay. He's saying English paper correction is difficult, other papers are different. So English and SST, I understand what he's saying. I also hear in my school. So English saying that they have to correct the grammar also, spelling also, because it is language. In maths, if the child is writing and there is grammatical mistake or there is a mistake in the sentence, you don't cut marks, you are seeing the procedure of the maths and doing that, isn't it? But it is not so actually. If the maths teacher is also mindfully correcting, see what I am saying, correction of papers. You are correcting on the paper, not crossing. Answer is wrong, 0. Answer is wrong for what? At what process this is wrong? You are supposed to write 1, 2, 3, these 3 points. You have not mentioned, or you have mentioned 1, 2 points are missing. That's why out of 3 you are getting 1. That is correction. So we are doing correcting. So the child should know where the child goes wrong. Maximum teachers are cross and 0. That is not correction. You are finding out mistakes only. You are not correcting papers. So if you really correct, whether it is English teacher or maths teacher or physics or chemistry, everybody needs the same time. Everybody needs the same time. Because in maths, one symbol goes wrong. Are you finding out? You are saying that up to this, the process is correct, after that, it is wrong. Or you have replaced wrong values. If you do that, as much time you need, maths teacher will need the same time. So you explain them, they'll understand. Because we do correction. We are not putting across and giving 0. So, but every teacher, whoever, most of the school, they do, maths is the last paper because that paper can be corrected very quickly. So after 2 days, paper showing. Got it? So the maths teacher cannot do justice within 2 days. She can't correct or he can't correct. He's just or she's just putting the values, how much the child has scored, but without any correction. When the child gets the paper, we don't give the paper to all in the class. We give it roll number wise, first 10. Got it? Because these days children are very smart. They get a red pen from home also. And they know your handwriting, half is added. Ma'am, this half, 1 mark more. So you have to know, you have to be smarter than your children, isn't it? So when you are doing correction, before distributing the paper, do you really discuss the marking scheme? That has to be done. Marking scheme has to be discussed in the class, and value points. If you have done this diagram, then 1 mark. Explanation, 1 mark. You know, derivation, 1 mark. Conclusion, this is the conclusion, 1 mark. Give the value points and then distribute the paper. Then the child will not come to you 10 times, you have not given me marks. You know, and all these marking scheme are uploaded for parents. So nobody comes to fight with you that my child, why you have given less mark. Everything is so transparent. And actually correction is done on the paper. When parents get the paper, they also know what the child is missing, why the teacher has cut mark. For that you need time. And to give you time, the school has to plan properly. The last paper and showing of paper, at least minimum 7 days. Within that, a gentle reminder has to come to the teachers. You know, so it motivates them to quicken, speed in the process of checking the paper. So always if Monday is the target, then Friday give a gentle reminder, or Saturday give a gentle reminder. And if the teachers are falling behind, give them second chance. Okay, honestly tell us how many periods or how many days you want. Because the teacher is activity in charge. The teacher is training coordinator. The teacher is a CBSE coordinator involved in 10 other works. So as a normal class teacher or subject teacher, you get 7 days to check. This teacher is doing 10 more works. She may need 8 days to check. That has to be the understanding of the school head or the monitoring authority. Then only the school works smoothly. Otherwise, there is a competition, there is a memo, there is reporting, there is unpleasantness, and there is all these things will go on, which is very common in schools. It is happening because planning is not there. So when the planning is happening, all the principals I would request, plan with your team, core team. If your team is with you, it will be implemented properly. Like the class rules I said, make your class rules involving the children. Because they are involved, they'll follow. Because all of you have done, my coordinator always remind me, no ma'am, course completion and the exam, 15 days gap minimum. You know, so 15 days gap to the children to assimilate, to reflect, to revise. How many days revision dates we are giving? Got it? Similarly for the teacher, paper correction. How many days? Last paper and the paper showing. And the PTM, even preparing the result, writing the report card, needs time. Teachers should not take the report card home and write at the home. It should be done in the school. Got it? So proper timing, and you will get time if proper time, planning is done. So that is my request. Those who are in monitoring work, or coordinators or academic coordinators or reps or class heads, whatever hierarchy you have to plan properly with the principal so that everybody gets timing. Next slide, please. So continuous review I was doing with you, how the review is done in your school. So review of course completion, review of correcting, record maintenance, dealing with parents, everything can be reviewed from time to time. So do you have really reviewing with your team principals? Every 6 months, have a review committee. You know, there is a school development plan, there is an annual pedagogical plan. All of you have? All the teachers are aware. Is it uploaded on school website or mailed to you? The school pedagogical plan, Sanchita ma'am is a part of the manual. So school pedagogical plan and school development plan, school disaster management plan, school safety committee. Got it? Even POCSO in India, it is there, child welfare committee, sexual harassment committee, all these are mandatory committee. And the committee members should be known to all the teachers, and annual pedagogical plan and school development plan should be known to all the teachers. If it is in place, it has to be in place. It has to be in place. So in the school development plan, every aspect, right from infrastructure to education to logistic to everything is included there. Got it? Annual pedagogical plan. That is very, very important for all of you teachers. So if it is done properly planning, then you have everything right from beforehand. I mean, I am planning in December, January we are planning. Session starts in April. So 5 months before I am planning. So what we do, all the days, national days, all the international days, all the holidays, all the gazetted holidays, the RH, everything, keeping in mind the school activities, your annual day, your sports day, how you are dividing your teaching days and working days, taking care of remedial classes, taking care of gifted children, everything. Everything is minutely planned. And who is planning? Not the head of the institution. All of you sitting together. Got it? So yesterday I was saying the holiday homework, we sat down at 10 o'clock in the morning, and when it became 6 o'clock in the evening, we didn't realize, all the HODs and myself, we were planning something creative holiday homework where the family would get involved. Nothing is available in the market. Nothing is from the book. No question answer. So it has to be very, very creative. Then 6 o'clock in the evening, my office people came, are you making IIT question paper? Morning 10 to 6, what are you doing all? I mean, that was so much thought process going there. In the summer holidays, what kind of projects you are giving? We do one exhibition. In July, when children come back to school, all those holidays, the projects, the homeworks, everything is creative. They display. And then we call somebody from outside. We call somebody from CBSE. We call some of the parents and from the community to see the work of the children. How they were engaged during the summer vacation. Besides books, nothing to do with mathematics question number 1 to 10. Nothing like that. During pandemic, we gave them interpolation and extrapolation, the model. What is the pattern of pandemic going on, even in India? Which state it starts? How it is moving? Where it will die down? How many people will be affected? What will be the peak? So mathematics students, they build beautiful models based on that. Got it? So even the Save My Soil competition was there. Or Eat Right campaign. So Eat Right campaign went from nursery to class 12. So the grade increases, the level increases. Kind of holiday homework I am giving to class 6 cannot give to class 10. So the level is increasing. Where I am involving technology, where the level is going up. Class 6, 7, grade-wise, age-wise, stage-wise. What is their knowledge? Using their knowledge, how they can do this holiday homework. And the whole family is getting involved. It's not that the child is doing. It is whole active engagement of the whole family. So though everybody is enjoying doing the homework. So parents really appreciated that we all completed the homework. That was the feedback. So that kind of engagement, if you want to give, you have to plan from 10 to 6. So you have to think something innovative, curiosity, that what else the child can do. And then what are the avenues I'm giving the child to do research, to find out, to explore. So unless I explore, I can't think that way. So that is the basic 6 to 12. Of course, I don't know what is the pattern here of giving homework. Any pattern? So the history teacher is giving question, maths also giving, English is also giving. How many homework child will do? Is there any format? How homework is given here? Homework timetable is given. How many subjects one day? Two subjects. You have a schedule for 6 to 12 all or 6, 7? Okay, how many economics teachers here? Let me find out my subject. Are there any economics PGT? Postgraduate teacher, those who teach economics, you are there. How frequently you give homework and what kind of homework? So one question per day. Every day you have class? Every day you have economics 11 and 12? So maybe today you have 11, tomorrow you have 12? 9 periods per day. So you are giving every day one question. What about your counterparts? What about business studies? What about accountancy? What about maths? All are giving one question. Okay, when do you do correction? So you discuss the answer in the class. So whether the child has written that answer sequence-wise or correctly, how do you know? Can there be peer correction? Can there be peer correction? You discuss the answer, but whether the child has written the discussed answer or not, how do you know? Because if the child is writing wrongly, you have discussed, but that the same answer is reproduced in board exam. Because you did not correct. We don't do that way. We don't give every day a question at all. Our days are fixed. Wednesday is for economics. So I am giving 5 questions. After completing a concept, maybe 3 questions, but next Wednesday is the submission. So giving enough time. So it is not only 3 questions, there are 2 websites also to search. Self-help scheme for suppose say any Indian economics or macro. Where are self-help scheme? How many are really engaged there? What kind of profession? How they give finance? Do a scrapbook. Do research. Present it in the class. So next Wednesday, this Wednesday and next Wednesday. Then you find fruitfully it is done. Break? Okay. So tea break, then we'll come back again. Time for coming.
Mindful workers, our me time starts now. 15 minutes from now, please. It's 11:35. 11:50, we'll be back.
These two. No, back here.
Sirs and ma'ams, may I request you to take your seats, please? Teachers at the door, may I request you to take your seats, please? May I request the school coordinators to check if their teams are here in the hall, please. I request the school coordinators, supervisors or heads of departments to check if their teachers are here in the hall. Now we will move on to the second session. Teachers in the foyer, may I request you to come inside, please? Let's start with the second session.
Actually, we can move this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a wonderful session reflecting on the ways and practices that we need to deal with in our classrooms. May I invite Madam Sudha Acharya to take over the second session, please.
So I'll start with the video which I have given, the video which I have downloaded. Can I start with that? The ITL's video. This video is regarding culture and climate building in school of making the children self-reliant for their future. If you have subjects like business studies, accountancy, or economics, or entrepreneurship, how you can bring in that culture and climate, and the third process, how you are preparing children for life. If I can get that.
ITL Public School aims to create a cohesive entrepreneurial culture and hub under the brand name and theme. The vision is to develop organic and herbal brand, thus contributing towards global environmental issues, to provide solutions for side effects of toxic chemical substances, to enhance scientific temperament, entrepreneurial skills and hands-on experience to make ITLs future ready. The idea behind this learning is that our students are able to demonstrate basic skills required for herb identification and product development. The emphasis is on critical thinking and problem-solving capabilities of students to become employment providers in future. To nurture social entrepreneurship to make a healthier transition towards a nature-based sustainable development, to develop ownership towards protection of environment leading to well-being of mankind, to create scientific temperament among students by providing them a platform to showcase their innovation. It all started in 2016, from ideation to execution. A beautiful journey.
This is a special needs child whom you are seeing, progressively losing eyesight, and an albino child.
The indigenous raw materials from the school herbal garden, Sanjeevani Vatika, were procured with utmost care following all the safety guidelines. The students demonstrated different scientific techniques, showing them ways to obtain aloe vera gel extraction, fresh rose water, and lemongrass extract. The processing of raw materials was done under the teacher's supervision, and the final products were prepared.
This is happening in my chemistry lab only.
Which started with Mero products, have now transformed into a full-fledged production of 14 in-house products. Let's look into the making of this learning story of brand and theme.
Hast Prakshalat Herbal Hand Sanitizer. This hand sanitizer is prepared by mixing aloe vera gel extract, rose water, essential oils, vitamin E, and lemongrass extract by distillation process. It is antiseptic and antimicrobial.
Floor cleaner is made from lemongrass oil, citrus pine oil, camphor, rock salt, potash apple, and natural disinfectant. It is antifungal and antibacterial.
Mosquito repellent made from neem oil and camphor is natural, chemical-free, environmental friendly, non-toxic, and paraben-free. Flush pods, a natural way of cleaning washroom. It is antibacterial, antifungal, easy to use, and eco-friendly. Room freshener absorbs the bad odor and gives a long-lasting fresh fragrance to the room, made by mixing distilled water, baking soda, and essential oils. Safe toilet seat sanitizer is prepared by mixing distilled water, white distilled vinegar, isopropyl alcohol, lemon, and vanilla essence. It has no harmful effects on health. Tathwani, is a chemical-free, environmental-friendly herbal soap which is synthesized by a saponification reaction between coconut oil and potassium hydroxide. It contains almond oil along with other essential oils and vitamin E, which keeps the hand moisturized and prevents them from drying out.
Herbal hair oil is prepared in the lab by indirect heating of ingredients such as almond oil, castor oil, olive oil, hibiscus oil, coconut oil, curry leaves, triphala powder, onion seeds, and flaxseed.
Lotion bars are prepared using rose water, olive oil, coconut oil, almond oil, vitamin E, vitamin B complex, shea butter, cocoa butter, beeswax, and essential oils, to name a few. The herbal skin cream acts as an antioxidant and contains antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, exfoliative, hydrating, moisturizing, and nourishing properties which are skin friendly.
Serums are thin viscosity topical products that contain concentrated amounts of active ingredients. Serums are lighter. Their thinner viscosity allows the serum to be absorbed more easily into your skin. Serums with their light preparations are often better for individuals with acne-prone or oily skin types. They also improve the appearance of fine lines and wrinkles.
Neuralgia pain reliever oil is easy to apply and it is effective in 5 to 10 minutes. It can be applied on any type of skin and it is absorbed by the skin quickly. Organic bath bombs contain Epsom salt which draws toxins out of your skin while gently exfoliating and softening dry and rough skin. It also contains coconut oil which is antiviral and helps to soothe and moisturize the skin. The aroma candle is natural, chemical-free, environmentally friendly, non-toxic, and packed.
All Anthelium products have undergone in-house testing for pH and TFM levels. These products were found to be effective against several kinds of bacteria. Respected Principal Ma'am is our source of inspiration and constant motivation. Ideal as a skill lab. Anthelia is a school-wide initiative with the motive to produce adaptable, applicable and feasible products. Ideally ने लगातार स्कूल को एक प्लास्टिक फ्री जोन बनाने में अपना कंट्रीब्यूशन दिया है by replacing plastic products with cloth products जैसे कि खादी बैग्स, paper weavings, coasters और jute shoe pieces. स्किल इंडिया जैसे गवर्नमेंट प्रोग्राम्स के अंतर्गत स्थानीय कारीगरों की सहायता से आइडियल लीम्स को मिट्टी के बर्तन बनाना और रंगाई जैसी कलाएं सिखाई जा रही हैं और इन्हीं कलाओं के बलबूते वे प्रोडक्ट्स बनाते हैं जिन्हें बाद में स्किल बाजार में प्रस्तुत किया जाता है। और जिस समाज से हमें इतना कुछ सीखने को मिला है, आखिर उस समाज की सहायता करना भी तो हमारी ही जिम्मेदारी है। इसलिए कम्युनिटी आउटरीच इस स्टार्टअप का एक बेहद ही अहम हिस्सा है। The startup has had a lot of learning outcomes, particularly preparing our youth for an inclusive and sustainable world. making them understand their responsibilities towards the society, environment, and the economy. It also focuses on competency-based education and teaches the students how important it is to lower our carbon emissions and our carbon footprints. So let's embark on this journey towards a brighter and more environment-friendly future. Antheria, from small strides to giant leaps.
So we are talking about competency-based education, skill development, entrepreneurship, startup, Make in India. I think everything in this program you could see, and how we are making these children self-reliant. I don't think they'll ever feel helpless in the job market if they don't get their desired employment avenues. They can be self-reliant. So this is a project where class 4 to 12, all of them are involved. And this happens in our chemistry and biology lab. And it's not like that. These products are sent to TERI and DRDO labs for authentication. We have sent the products to FICCI also. And the science students with the HODs of chemistry and biology, they developed the composition and they produced. And then the pricing, sales promotion, branding, marketing, what should be the price, how much profit they should get, and how they are going to sell, to whom they will sell, who is their market, and what time they should sell it. Everything is decided by the commerce student. So the whole school comes forward, and the children who were speaking were of humanities. So that's how the whole school is involved here. So ministry is talking about skill hub and innovation hub. So ITL is one of the skill hub, another innovation hub. So this is for my own students, school children, those who have now shifted from, I think, from 3 products to 16 products. And from the indigenously grown products, the Sanjeevani Vatika, the herb garden, these are the main ingredients. We just buy the packaging. The bottles and the boxes we buy from the market, rest all are done by the students. So before Diwali, we created the skill bazaar. So it's a market. So everybody is called. You saw one official from ministry also, they all came to see how it is done and how in the school it is done. And now Delhi University is inviting us. We went to Hindu College. We went to Hansraj College and LSR and SRCC to show our model how the children are doing. So they were really surprised in the school. Manufacturing is happening of 14 to 16 product where the whole school is involved. So this is for the school children. We are giving real competency based, skill based. All the life skills are involved and whole school-wide program. It's not only Anthelia, those herbal products, but you have seen like I'm giving them Tanjore art, Shibori, tie and dye, potter wheel is inside the school, paper weaving and quilling. They are not learning, but they are empowering the community also. You saw one children from a nearby slum, we call them and we give them the skills. Now they are preparing paper quilling and weaving bags and khadi bags and selling it. The skill was given by our students. So if we are empowered, let's empower others, the community. That's how community participation. So this is happening in the school, for the school, and with empowering the whole community. But now, with the, I don't know whether your schools are part or not, it is coming from ministry side, Innovation Hub and Skill Hub. We have to adopt it. So CBSE had a program in collaboration with Bosch, German company. So our 4 teachers got trained there and then they became the resource person. So what we have done, we have mobilized 32 people, dropouts. 15 to 45 age group from the community. We send our school bus and we collect them, bring them to the school. So there are different courses available like beauty or plumber, electrician, different food and nutrition. So we have taken IT help desk assistant. So these 32 people are trained by our teachers who got trained in turn by the CBSE and Bosch company. So the Bosch is giving all us those materials, the bag, the kits, everything. But these 4 teachers are training these 32 people. Now we have placed them. So they got employment from the community who are dropouts from the school or college, they don't have any resources. We just sent our school buses. They are from the nearby orphanage, blind school, or the children of our conservancy staff. Those who just passed class 10, after that they are not doing anything. So we called them to the school. Saturday 9 to 1 p.m. we used to take their class, 9 to 1:30. So every Saturday there is a class. So IT help desk assistant, it is employment generated. It's so satisfying that school as a resource, we have so much resources. We already have infrastructure, we have classroom, our teachers are resource person. So why not empowering community? This is what is community participation. This is a skill hub. So our school is a skill hub. We have taken the initiative. We have not charged anything from anybody. Whereas government said that government school, government was giving them aid, private school can generate their own fund. That means we could have charged from them. But I thought if these children are able to give us 5,000, 6,000, they would have done somewhere else. They are not able to do that. So we did not charge anything. Our teachers who got trained, they were so motivated. They said during our working hours, Saturday we work, students are not there. So these 4 teachers, they took class, communication skill, and the computer teachers giving them basic digital skill, and all those 4 teachers they taught without charging anything. So we could give this course free of cost. Now these 32 people are employed. So it's so satisfying that we could bring smile in these people and their life. It is survival skill. So similarly now, the next one is innovation. And again from the ministry, now we are mobilizing again 40 people whom we will be giving training on office associate, hospitality and tourism industry. So here this is also again a scheme, but teachers are not trained. So I have got a resource person who is ready to come every Saturday, and very nominal fees he is charging. He said per class you give me 2,000 rupees only. That is nothing. So my management is ready to pay that kind of money to the resource person. So we are about to start another course empowering 40 people again who will be employed and placed in hospitality and tourism industry as office associate. So how school is mobilizing resources, how school is empowering the community, that you can become an innovation hub, you can become a skill hub, and what you can do magic with your school children itself. First you empower your own children, then go to the community. So this is how I wanted to show you that how much you can do. Even you have the school building and everything, some of the EWS parents, mothers, they want to get trained. So beautician course or tailoring, even Usha also, they are giving machines, so many things. If you just do networking, I find that school leaders, one of the job is networking. The school leaders, the principals, you have to do networking and liaising. You have to connect with the right kind of person so that they come and do for you. So that networking has to be done. As a leader, I have to network with the NCRT, with SCRT, with CBSE, with ministry, with the local government, you know. So people around me who can help me, even parents who can help me. So I have got few parents in HR. So they are saying office associate course, ma'am, if you call, Saturday we can go, we can come and train the people. So I am able to do this without any cost. So that's the beauty. So if you want, you can achieve much. I mean, school is a place. As a teacher, don't think that in my individual capacity, what can I do? You can change the whole world if you want to. If you want to see the change, then be the change. And your individual little effort will go a big way to change. Because if you want to achieve something, it is said, Sare kainat aapke saath hai. Whole universe will be with you to achieve your goal or dream. But only thing is that right kind of intention has to be there. So in the school, if I am able to produce 14 to 16 products right from scratch and giving my students competency-based education, skill-based education, and the idea that how they can be self-reliant, they can be employment providers rather than employment seekers. So that is the kind of education actually, new education policy aspires to give to our students. Instead of going for NEET and JEE and CLAT and all those courses, that is fine. Those who have got aptitude, passion, interest, let them. But like the herd mentality, every parent wants their children to be either an engineer or doctor. That is sheer ignorance, I would say. Because you would not know that what are the unconventional employment avenues which are very, very highly paying. I have got many videos now. The science students who are meant for IIT are getting interested in Indian Institute of Hotel and Management. I have a structured program called Industry Interfacing and Internship Program. So during the summer vacation and winter vacation, they are going for 15 days internship program. Like the engineers and others, they go professional. Our students from 9 to 12, mostly 11th and 12th, they are going for 15 days internship. And to Fortis Hospital, to Viemann's, to other hospitals to do those courses, or to Indian School of Hospitality and Management. They are going to Lemon Tree Hospitality Industry, they are going to Titan Industry, they are going for subscription farming. In Haryana, in Gurugram, in India, there is a model of farming which is called subscription. Grow my crops. I'll grow my own crop. So I'll hire a plot of land for 1 year and I decide what I want to grow. Suppose I decide to grow vegetables, exotic vegetable, or some fruits, or some flower. So every week the produce will come to you. Either you consume, you sell, you distribute, it is up to you. So that's the economic model. So my children are going and 15 days they are doing internship to understand what is this model. It's a new model. You grow your own crop. And then what are you doing with that? How it is profitable or you want to do. So that kind of every aspect. I mean, they are going to bakery. There is a Red Moon Bakery, which is a German chain. I saw Paul here, the restaurant. It's a French chain. So Paul Bakery also this time, it's near my house in the mall. So I connected with the manager. I said my student would know the bakery part because it's very good. Quality is very good, the bakery very professional, so they said yes ma'am, anytime, 15 students you send for internship. Got it? So that is the way how I am connecting with other people to provide this internship 15 days. In agriculture, in medicine, in counseling, there are counseling startup. So they are going and 15 days they are doing counseling. How do they do? If they want to pursue clinical psychologist, developmental psychology, or any other counseling, so they are getting 15 days training. Similarly, industry interfacing, visiting industries. So they go to different industries and see the working. Even ISRO also they are going. Earlier children were going to NASA. It's very expensive and children who can afford only they used to go. Now ISRO has developed that model. So Sriharikota and all those places they are going, the simulation, the panel board, everything they are showing. So in October my students are going there for 10 days. So that is the kind of exposure we can give to our students. So NEP is focusing on vocational education. It's not vocational education doesn't mean our children want to be electrician and plumber and all those things. Vocationalization of education or education in vocation. That is the beauty. What are the vocations available in your subject? I started in the morning from that part only. So the vocations, the professions which are available as per the aptitude, interest, value system of the child, are you really giving that, weaving that dream in the mind of the child and giving real exposure, not just talking about it, not just giving, all my HODs, they have a presentation. Now they have presentation and they keep on updating it. Like my economics HOD, she has given a presentation in class 10th that these are the career aspects and you can achieve this course, you can enter this course, how we can achieve the highest ladder also. Children may get technical knowledge, to enter. You need technical knowledge to enter into any profession, but you need managerial skill to reach to the middle level. You need soft skill, humanistic skill to reach the top. So 3 skills are required: technical, managerial and humanistic skill we say now, or soft skill. Like I said, communication is the most important requisite to reach to the top ladder, any form of communication. Got it? So MF Hussain, you must have heard a name. What is his education? Empty barefoot. Look at his skill, how famous he is. So that's a form of expression. Isn't it? Beautiful form of expression. So he's enough successful. So that's why any form of expression. So that's my point, that when you are dealing with any subject as senior school teacher, provide that job profile, build them, and tell them that only rote memorization, cracking entrance exam you will enter. You will enter any profession, and you may join a corporate, lead a life and die. You won't leave any niche in the world. You won't leave any legacy in the world. You won't do any good to the society. You won't involve any community. So if you want to live a life completely contented, fulfilled, and doing something for else, then you have to have 3 skills. One is, of course, technical knowledge or the requisite knowledge, understanding, concept clarity to enter into any profession. Then you have to know the managerial skill, that is collaborative skill. Who is a leader? Who walks along the team, not walking ahead. Leader is the person, I believe, eats at the end. Leader is the person should talk at the end. Isn't it? So that is a leader. Leader is the person who takes the blame when anything goes wrong. Leader is the person who gives the credit to the team when everything is successful. That is truly a leader. So as your classroom, class teacher or subject teacher, you are the king and queen of your class. You are the leader there, not the prime minister, president or anybody or the school principal. You are the best leader of your class. So do by modeling, role modeling. The way you speak to your student, the way you conduct, the way you behave with your colleagues. In the school corridor, if you are not wishing your colleague, if you are not exchanging smile, why your children will wish you? Isn't it? From where these life skills will come? Then we keep on complaining that value system is really deteriorating. Children, they don't have any value. Respect is reducing. Look at yourself. Are we role modeling? Are we talking in those respectful manner? How do we treat our children? Do we treat them as individual entity with having highest self-esteem? Do we hurt their self-esteem? How you are treated, generally it comes back. You treat others like that. But as teacher, we cannot afford that. We don't know how we are treated, but we have to treat our future generation with respect, with mutual respect, with values, with positive attitude. If the teacher's attitude is positive, you have a zest for life, then your student will imbibe that. If you have negative, and then mostly it is very naturally comes that we label children. Once we think that this child is not able to do, the child will not able to do forever. It's not like that. So it's your magic that the child was not able to do, but now able to do. I think that the best teacher is who can bring the student from 33 to 50, not from 85 to 100. So already the child is there, 85. So not much effort is required. If you can bring in a 33% or below 33%, at least to 45, 50, 55, you are an excellent educator. Because you are working with them. So with that also, how do you work towards excellence in education? Both the aspect we have to take care of. Uplifting the slow learners, the children who are having low comprehension, low understanding, all those things, we work with them, little more individual attention, with giving challenges to the gifted children. The child may be gifted in maths, but very bad in other subjects. The child may be gifted in music, but not so good in other subjects, academic subjects. Child is excellent in sports. I have seen so many teachers that debar the child to participate in sports activities, to go for camps, because in my subject you are failing. You are really demotivating the child. Send him for all the national camps, all places where he wants to play. If he gets motivated there, it will transit to the academics. And facilitate the child. While the child is going for camps, for national camp, are you giving every day what is happening in the school? The notes, the question answer, the minimum learning outcome kept in his bag when he goes out. We do that. When the child is going for national camp, we keep everything. Next 15 days he's going. Next 15 days worksheet, assignment, class note, minimum learning outcome, everything is given. Whenever you find time, you just keep seeing. Then we have developed a digital library. Digital library means not the books, but the lessons. It started during pandemic. Suppose the physics teacher is teaching and introducing a concept, the chapter is started. Whole chapter while the teacher is teaching, we video record it. There is camera in the classroom, so we video record, and the lesson is kept in the library. So it helps while during exam, you want to revise the lesson. So we can see, and we have a YouTube channel, ITL YouTube channel. So all the videos, physics, chemistry, economics, you want to see, you will see. I mean, so many podcasts are there. Biology, English poem, the teachers are making podcasts, making lessons and putting it there. So it helps the special needs children, of course, because again and again they can see the lessons, what is done in the class, the experiments. It is recorded and put it in the YouTube channel. So the children can refer to it before final exam, before competitive exams or any exam in the school, or children those who remain absent. They miss the class. As you teach, when you introduce the class a concept, you don't do that for one individual child when the child is coming to you that I missed the class, you just do it for me. You don't do all these things. But it is in the digital library, in the YouTube channel, then the child can refer to that. You know? And then one more experimentation we have done that I was telling yesterday itself. One of my teacher remained absent. She lost her father. She went for 13 days and the exam was approaching. So the counter teacher, the other counterpart, she was teaching in another section. So my computer HOD, she did, all the classrooms are smart board classroom. So A section she was teaching, but B, C, D, E sections could see her teaching in the class. So we could send any PT teacher, music teacher, any substitute teacher just to maintain discipline. But the classroom teaching is going on. So till the exam, if the teacher is remaining absent and then she will come back and complete the course, it will be too late. You know, so those children, what we have done, these are the best practices we have devised in our own school itself. So one teacher is remaining absent, Monday there is a test, Friday the chapter you are completing, let other sections also see. You know, and then doubt clearing can be done, but at least they are not deprived of the teaching. These are the best practices you can also take in senior classes, mostly 6 to 12 we do that. So that is another. Similarly, when your children our pass percentage is 40, so we take it 40, 6 to 12, not 33. Board it is 33, but in school we take it 40 to maintain that quality. So those who score below 40, they come for support classes. We are not saying anymore remedial classes, because remedial classes children feel little bad. So support class means we are giving you support. You know, so support and empowerment classes like that. So there is always a competition. We move from support to empowerment. So empowerment means those who are 90% something, some other worksheet, assignment, research project is given to them. So these children, when they came for support classes, you need to analyze. In between, CBSE was taking the record of your lesson plan. They used to take our lesson plan. You know, one subject every year. 1 year it will be maths, 1 year it will be SST. So 1 year we lost 2 marks. I mean 38 out of 40 or something, because there was not, remedial records were not properly maintained. So we lost 2 marks. Then we understood that remedial record, how it is important. So they said, your children are coming for support class, where is the record and result analysis? So now we have graphical result analysis. We are tracking each and every child. How? By doing the result analysis. Yesterday I was saying, when right from the beginning you have support class, suppose till September it is continuing now. So 8 small tests are there. So in the first test, these children scored in single digit number. 6, 8, 7, 9, like that in the first test. So second, third, fourth we are analyzing whether they are even 1 digit also, it is improving, or they are stagnant, or they are going back. So that is the overall marks, I mean, where is their growth we are seeing. But another thing which my again computer HOD did, analyzed on a small scale, now we are doing on a large scale. That first test, 10 questions were given. analyzing the question and the response. Question number 1, 90% answered. Got it? Question number 3, not attempted by 80%. Got it? Question number 4, the answer is wrong. Like that. You know, so that's how it gave and it reflected whether the teacher has to go back to a concept, do it again, it is not clear at all, or this portion where 90% of the students could do it clearly, correctly. So that kind of analysis is happening now. So that really helped. And those who come for support classes, we have devised chapter-wise minimum learning outcome. You experiment this, I have got the result. 6 to 12, every chapter, like suppose those who are teaching SST, it's a composite SST, history, civics and geography. So chapter-wise, you distribute among yourself. Like I have a 5-section teacher, a 5-section school. So I have 5 or 4 SST teacher. The chapters have been devised between 4 and 5 teachers, those who teach 6, 7, 8. So if you, in your case, maybe 4 chapters will come or 3 chapters will come. You devise chapter-wise minimum learning outcome. What is that? Learning outcome is defined by NCERT. I am talking about MLO. MLO you will use for special needs children, you will use for slow learners, those who have low comprehension, you will use those who are good in sports, music, dance, not good in academics. This is so useful. So chapter-wise, the teachers have devised the minimum learning outcome which the student has to acquire, has to know, to go further. These are the basic concepts. So like that, in science, in maths, MLO has been devised. And then we ensure that MLO is achieved by the support class students, definitely. CWSN or support class, EWS students, those who are first generation learners, for them MLO works like magic. So minimum learning outcome of every chapter we have devised right from class 3 to 12. I have given it to CBSE also, subject wise. 3, 4, 5, 1 block, 6, 7, 8 and 9 to 12. And it is working beautifully. How I experimented and I could find out the failures got minimized. Completely minimized because they are achieving MLO, minimum learning outcome, which is 40%. So they are very easily, they are scoring 40% at least. So you have got students there. So I was showing Amar sir just now, ISM has got, we all did that pilot shuffle, 3, 5, 8, not 3, 5 and 8. My result has come. Beautiful analysis has come. How many percentage of your class 6 are below basic level? What is basic? 40 point something. I just got the result. How many of them are proficient? How many of them are advanced? Class 7th or 6th child having knowledge of class 9th, it is written. So beautiful analysis. The shuffle exam jo pilot hua tha, ISM, I think ISM also did the pilot. So my school was a pilot school. I could see. You also did. So you have got the result. Yesterday it came. They have mailed it in your ID, Shiksha ID. So I got it, my 6, 7, 8 coordinator has sent me class 8. So they say this is the result analysis. So beautifully. So now you know these are the student, section wise they have given, class wise, but this is the summary they have given. 9% of your class are below basic level. Basic is 40 point something. So you now know how to pay individual attention with these 9% who are advanced, having a possessing knowledge of class 9th. Give them challenges. I mean, allow them to experiment, explore their worksheet, assignment. You see in UK, while I was teaching economics, there are 3 tables, standard, intermediate and high, and the worksheet goes from simple to complex. When you devise your worksheet or assignment, it is an art. Start from a simple question. So, the pyramid of your class, dynamics, the lowest bottoms, get the sense of achievement, yes, I can do this question. And they feel like doing the second, they feel like doing the third. So, at least they should be able to solve 5 to 6 questions because you have devised that way, the minimum learning outcome. Then it is going to progressing. Then it will going to proficient and advanced. So whenever you are devising your worksheet and assignment, keep in mind it has to be graded. Got it? First question should not be such that children think that I can't do it. Even while asking question in the class, keep it in mind that first question 90% students should be able to understand and answer. You should get that kind of response. Then they get motivated to try to the second and third and fourth. So abroad it is like that, the worksheet assignment changes as per the level. In Canada also, if you find your counterpart, they decide reading level of the children. Like that. So that's how you can decide the reading level of your child, writing skill of your child. So every child cannot be a creative writer, but provide opportunity to be a creative writer. Any language teacher, English teacher, if you are sitting here, we give that kind of workshop to our teachers, even children, giving them situation. Like yesterday I was saying, once upon a time. So once upon a time, there was a fairy, there was a lion, there was a king, there was something. I mean, you create your own story, isn't it? So you are giving just a hint, then a problem, a challenge, then a solution, then a conclusion. Maybe they lived ever after happily. So something like that. These are anybody can give this kind of situation and encourage the children to write. Even 4 lines, haiku poems. It's a Japanese style. Mostly nature. We write about nature. Children can write very well about nature. Any season is going on. Just write 4 lines. Doesn't have to be in rhyme exactly. So this is very easy. Teachers can do slam poems, haiku poems. So English language teachers, they would be understanding. So that can be done by anybody. So providing them opportunity to write something new, to think something new and create something new. If they can't create something new, then co-create with them. How we are known now? We are not teachers. Who are we? We are co-learners. We define ourselves now as co-learners. We are learning with our children. We are evolving with our children. We have so much things to learn from our children. So can we co-create? Can we co-design? Isn't it? If they are not able to write, can we assist and together we can write something, create something new? And have you ever worked on a project, teacher and student together? Have you done any action research in your school? This is greatly stressed upon in NEP and NCF. Action research has to be an integral part of the schooling, especially 9 to 12th. Because later on it is very much required in life. So in India, action research in school is minimal. We don't do. One is documentation, evidence. Yesterday also I speak to teachers. How many of you really document your work? Keep evidence. Every day you are creating magic in the class. You are doing something new, isn't it? Do you document it? If I ask you, what is your aha moment? Give me evidence. You said that, yes, I did. I created, but I don't have any evidence. Because we are bad at it. Because we have not done any action research. So those who are, maybe in your school you have PhD holders, you have counselors, you have other people. Even I called somebody from IIT who trained my teachers to do action research, which will affect the whole school. The load of school bag, or those students who go for tuition, those who do not go for tuition, analyze the result.
We are not actually in school. So like with the help of whatever inputs we get it from the parent community or stakeholders, we do it. And accent research is part of our work. At least we do at least 2 each time.
Okay. So action research, if you do, what are the procedures? Do you really follow the operational model? You know, there are steps. How do you action report? The purpose of your action report, research, what is the objective, what you want to achieve, you know, the learning outcome, learning objective, why are you doing action research, whom it will impact, how much impact, and could you replicate it? If you have done any action research in a particular, can you replicate it? Can you generalize it? Got it? So, you are encouraging your teachers to do research. So, what we have done, that one, like SST department, one action research, science department, maths department, language department, like that. Because individual it will be too high. And group wise, lot of collaboration also. And it's fun to do action research together. So, this is one. Another is core subject. So, every year, 2 projects they have to submit me presentation in the school auditorium where the whole staff is sitting. So, it is peer evaluation. So, it is not only holistic progress card for the children where self-assessment, peer assessment, parent assessment and teacher assessment is happening. It is for teachers also. So, NEP is talking about 360-degree assessment for teachers. So, now onwards, when you do anything good in your class or you have planned an innovative activity, keep the feedback for yourself. What the parents thought about of this, your initiative, what the children thought about, what your counterpart teacher, make him or her sit at the back and let her give the feedback on your activity. That's a 360-degree feedback you are keeping for yourself. That's for you. So, don't think that who is doing, it's for your benefit. And it will help at the end of the year. Got it? So, 360-degree assessment, it is peer assessment, parent evaluation, student evaluation, like I am taking the session, at the end you are giving feedback, isn't it? So, if the feedback is available to me, then I would know that, okay, here these are the places I did well, these are the places I want to improve upon, or these are the places I could have done better. So, feedback is always welcome. And if it is critical, if it is constructive, it is far better. There is no point saying that everything is fine. You are very good, then there is no scope of improvement. So, always a critical feedback is very, very welcome, really. So, 2 projects if you do, one your department together and one for your own subject, your core subject you do. So, both can be group project, both can be individual project as you think, but the workload has been divided. Somebody is doing research, somebody is writing, somebody is presenting. So, you can distribute among yourself who is good at what, among the staff also. So, a lot of collaboration. Then all of us will be sitting together. So, once you are doing your core subject presentation, once you are doing the action research. That has to be a culture and climate of the school. How we build a culture of an organization. How the school works, operates. Like I showed you, in my school, entrepreneurship is a culture now. Every student, right from class 4, even nursery children also, they are doing something, they are making something. You know, so that's how it is in the attitude, in the culture, in the climate, in the school, that every child has to create something or participate in this kind of activity. Now, parents are also part. So, they also know. One mother is very good in Madhubani art, so she is coming and teaching. Nowadays, I have started with the skill program, which we have lost completely. If a button is gone, go to the tailor, he will fix. You know, if the fuse is gone, then we don't know. The person who has qualified JEE and engineering and saying that this was not in our engineering course, I can't do this, call an electrician. So, we are not self-reliant. In our days, if you remember, we did cross stitch, we knew hemming, basic skills we knew. So, anything I want to loosen my this thing or tighten, I can do myself. Do you think your children can do these things? In the name of modern education, in the name of private school education and adopting West blindly, we lost all these skills. So, now we are again starting in Delhi. I have started already. Boys are doing hemming, the cross stitch, stitching, or international millet year. They're coming with millet porridge, millet risotto, ragi laddu, and uttapam, idli, all those things, quinoa, salad, all those things they are making. So why not? Then only maybe I'll have male primary teachers after 5 years, if I give these skills to them. So we have started all these skills in the school which we have lost, thinking that these are not required. But these are required daily life, every day. We have become so dependent on others. So that's why start these skills again in you. If your school is not permitting you, you as a teacher can do in your class. You are the king and queen of your class. I have given 100% independence to my teachers. I never interfere. You have to teach this way, you have to teach that way. Not at all. Initially when you become principal and you see the camera, you can monitor every class. So I saw one class, lot of hangama. All the children are roaming around and lot of noise and all. I went running. What is happening in this class? Then I saw the children are really involved, some very innovative activities going on. So I was looking at it, never again I did that. If I see some people are moving and something is happening, something good is happening in the class. So don't ever say, because they are not statues. They have not come to sit in their place and go back. So if the teacher is doing something, give her independence, give him independence. The way how you know your class the best, any monitoring agency, any principal would not. Every teacher has his or her own way of dealing in the class, transacting in the class. We must respect that. So currently in Delhi government, we were hearing that I was talking to the Directorate of Education, where the 35-year experienced teacher is handed over with a worksheet, that you have to give this worksheet. So she came to my school, she said, ma'am, I've been teaching for 35 years, can't I make a worksheet for my class? Centralized from some NGO, the worksheet is coming to me, you have to do this in the class. Why should I? I know my class better. I think that my worksheet is more creative, and why should I follow that? So I was talking to the Director of Education, he's from IIT, very bright chap. So I said, sir, what are you doing? Why are you giving worksheet and assignment to your senior teachers? It's not required. Let them devise. If somebody is not doing, or you want to give some guideline that this is the way worksheet and assignments are done, then you do. But don't force your teachers to do somebody else's worksheet and assignment. First thing is that you are killing their initiative to make. So there won't be any effort. Later on the teachers will think, okay, worksheet assignment, let it come, then I'll do it in the class. Not coming, so it's fine. So you are really killing their skills. So it's not required. So I would request those monitoring agencies or coordinators or principal never ever interfere in the teaching learning practice of any teacher. She is the best person to know the dynamics of the class and how she is handling her class. We should not do that. But I have seen, many of them are very, very interfering. A lot of things are centralized. So centralization, skills, innovation, creativity, your own originality. If you centralize too much, so teaching learning cannot be centralized in every class. That has to be done. Next, can we see, should I start with NCF? Because mostly NEP, all of you know, but one aspect I think I have to deal with here, no silos in the subject. There is no stream. How do you deal with here? Can you provide any 5 subject, or you bind them in stream? 11, 12? Stream wise? But CBSE has no stream, for your information. CBSE is saying any 5 subject can be given to the student. Do you really believe it should happen? Yes. So I can give you one combination. Yesterday also I was mentioning fashion studies, fine arts, music, multimedia, web designing and English. Got it? These 5 subjects can't bind in any stream. Or a child having physics, chemistry, maths and legal studies and English. Have a second avenue. Can sit for CLAT, can go for JE, can go for general science or anything else. Physics, chemistry, biology with investment banking, with entrepreneurship. Humanities are coming with entrepreneurship. Got it? Commerce student having physics. Why? Wants to be a pilot, if not CA. Got it? So maths and physics are required. Why not? Teach legal studies. They are permitted. Geospatial. You have a geography teacher, you have a physics teacher. Combine them. You can start with a new subject. Got it? So geospatial is really gaining ground. You can have that subject with the combination of your geography and physics PGT. You can start that. So that's the way. Don't combine them in streams. It is not required. Abroad you have seen children doing music major. So they have history, philosophy and music. Major is music. You know, because they can lead a comfortable life with music as major. But in our case, parents don't believe that. If a child is excelling in sports also, they force to concentrate in academics. Of course, basic qualification is required. But withdrawing child from the skill where the child is good, compelling to excel in education, is not done. So that your role is, as a counselor, you counsel the parents, which is the most challenging, difficult job, but we can try, nothing wrong. Keep on trying to counsel the parents, that, and then that you can do only when you identify the strength. So in our case now, in my school, any 5 subject they can take, any 5 they can take. And then in CUET and they are applying abroad, when they are mostly going for IB or Ivy League colleges, then they need a predicted score and need a profile, letter of recommendation. That kind of letter of recommendation which we used to write 10 years back or 5 years back is not working these days. You have to provide a learner's profile. What should be included in that learner's profile for the course which the child is applying should be relevant. So can you really tell the child what kind of profile he or she should build? Like I said, the class 11 child or 10 child told me, ki ma'am, I want to do psychology in UK, kindly build my profile. What else I have to do? So I introduced her to Fortis Hospital, or she went to AIMS maybe with the counseling, counseling department, 15 days. Then she went to a startup. Counseling startup. There also she spent 15 days. Look at the child consciously developing. And then how she involved with the community outreach program where, and then she's building up a case of a cousin sister who had depression. Got it? So how she dealt with that depression, how she is bringing out, what are the communication. So 5-6 projects she's doing consciously to build her profile so that she gets admission later on, after 12. So children are very, very conscious now. What course they want to get admission, how they are building their profile. So they ask you to do that. Earlier we used to write a letter of recommendation only. So on the basis of letter of recommendation, admissions are difficult now. Because children have got so much skill. They are doing that. Otherwise, in the school we are doing that. Otherwise, you pay money, go to a commercial vendor and they will do that. But they can write an essay for you and letter of recommendation. They can't build your profile. Building profile needs your effort. You must have done something. Community outreach program, for the environment, what you have done. In the school council body, what was your contribution? How you counseled your counterparts. Were you a peer educator? Got it? Were you a mediator? We have got mediators. So any conflict in the school, there is a conflict, teachers take a back seat and these mediators will go and solve the conflict. So conflict resolution skill you have, and that gets announced in the PA system. The mediators, how they resolve the conflict, and then now it is done. clearly. And again, it won't be repeated. So mediators are there in the school, peer educators are there in the school, buddies are there in the school. I have a buddy badge. It's a beautiful badge, 2 hands coming together, may I help. So this body, when I started this system, right from class 6th, so there was a lot of apprehension. What is this buddy system? Who? Now there is a competition among parents that my child has to be a buddy. Because the rubrics have been designed. Your life skills are better. You have conflict resolution skill. You have been a mediator. You are always helpful. You lend a listening ear. You are very empathetic. You keep yourself in others' shoes. Nothing about academics. I am not saying has to score 100 or 90. It's nothing to do with academics. The other attributes of the child. Then you are selected as a buddy. And every class has 2 buddies. I mean, they are known as soul partners. So there can be a buddy with a special need child who is not able to take down from the board, not able to understand, not able to complete the notebook, so they help there. And then if a child is feeling low, is not feeling happy, so buddies come across. So that's working beautifully. Now it is class 4 to 12, we have buddy system. Another is peer educators. This is a CBSE peer educator program, all of you must be knowing. I don't know how closely you are associated. We are very closely associated with peer educator program. So 9, 10, 11, 12, every class 4 peer educators, and they do wonderful work in the class. E-cigarettes, 6, 7, 8. Experimentation. 7 and 8 are most dangerous class in the school. Very immature. They don't know anything. They want to experiment everything. These are so easily available in pawn shop and everywhere, any shop you go. And this look like markers. Just like markers. We mark, no? It look like. It's written strawberry, raspberry, like that. So once one class 7 child was caught by the PT teacher. We called the parents. Mother said, every day I check his bag and this pen I have seen. Yesterday itself I have seen. He said that my friend has gifted me on birthday. So I believed. I didn't read also like uneducated that what is this? It is e-cigarette. Class 7 child experimenting in class. So you can't label the child as a miscreant or using drugs or something like that. They need orientation. They don't know what is it. So who will go? You go to the class, you are preaching. They won't listen to you. A class 11 child, a group of children, they conducted So we have class wise, we have done last period, class 9th going to class 4, class 11 going to class 8 or class 12 going to class 9. They keep on talking what is happening in your life. What are you experimenting? What else? What new? So their lingo is different. They can relate to them and they really are doing a great job. And we come to know actually which class dynamics is what. So 7 and 8, you have to keep an eye on them because they don't understand anything, but they want to experiment everything. And 9th and 10th become bullies for class 4 and 5. They feel empowered by threatening somebody. You know, so that's the thing. That's the school dynamics. I said that we had a live mental survey. Mental survey questions are available. NCERT has given us. But that was so procedural that we couldn't know the outcome. So we thought that let's do a live mental health survey. So we did an activity called worry jar. A jar is there, a bottle is there, which is named as worry jar. What is worrying you? What is bothering you? Why you are unhappy? Anywhere it can be. In the school, in the playground, in the cafeteria, at home, in your nanny's house, granny's house, wherever you don't feel good. So anonymous, nothing. This is 6th day. The worry jar is kept. Children are going, peer educators, they only conducted. We didn't do anything. Teachers taking a back sheet and giving leadership to the peer educators. So that was conducted. It was an eye-opener. So we have done, I have sent it to NCERT also. 3, 4, 5, the dynamics are different. 6, 7, 8, the dynamics are different. 9 to 12, the dynamics are different. 9, 10th again we divided, and 11, 12th. Completely. What is happening their mental well-being? Why they are bothered? 3, 4, 5, can you tell me what affects them? 3, 4, 5. 8, 9, 10 years. What is affecting them? First thing is sibling rivalry. Don't understand. My mother loves my brother very much. Lot of restrictions on me. And then I wanted this from my parents. They don't fulfill any of my demand whenever I want. So all those things, we got a lot of things. 3, 4, 5, And then 6, 7, 8 is different. What? Hormonal changes, 7 and 8, lot of bodily changes, lot of experimentation. And 8 to 10, we have seen self-image. Self-image, building self-image. No boyfriend, no girlfriend, cannot be acceptable. Do anything to have a boyfriend and girlfriend because they think that we must. So that self-image, body image is very, very important. And then experimenting to be accepted by that group. That group is very good, very happening group. I want to be a part of it. So if they want me to smoke, what's wrong? Let's smoke. And be a part of that. Because I want to be part of that group. So 8 to 10 is most dangerous. They do all wrong things without knowing. It goes up to any extent. 9, 10th girls, cybercrime. You see during pandemic what happened, boys locker room, girls locker room. I have a parent who is DG of cybercrime. And one day his own child, daughter, class 9th, wearing a cap, she came to school. And she kept on crying. That day some exam was there. So coordinator asked, why are you crying? She said, I am not well, something, I will go to medical room. So she was sent to the medical room to appear in the exam. So the coordinator could not believe that something wrong is happening, why this girl is crying, and why are you wearing a cap? She never wears a cap. So she just took out the cap, then coordinator could find that hairs are chopped randomly. So then she started crying, the coordinator came running to me, and she was very furious on the parents. Thinking that, see what kind of parents, this is child abuse only. She was really furious and this child is crying. Then I said, nothing doing, you have to take the input from the parents. Parent is very, very responsible, in a responsible position. Don't make any judgmental statement. Don't opinion anything on this. Call the parents. So we called the parent. Father came to my room. He had tears in his eyes saying that this girl, I want thrice. She's sending her own body completely. Seeing some porno site, she's copying that and sending to some. So I caught hold of her thrice and said, next time it happens, I'll do something you'll never forget in life. So yesterday when I came back home, she was on treadmill and doing the same thing again. So I had to do something so that she understand. And then he started crying. What should I do, ma'am? I am correcting, cybercrime DG. I am catching hold of students, children who are doing wrong. My own daughter is doing that. And she doesn't understand where these pictures are going and what these pictures will be used as. And how her future will be affected. This is class 9th. It's not a single case only. Many cases are happening and you must not be knowing. Like Anita Karwal, our former education secretary, she said that all of you are principal, you are sitting in your school, your 70% students are using some form of substance. Some form of substance they are using, be it diluter, be it anything. Different forms are available. So you don't know how the school children are experimenting without understanding the repercussion. Similarly, these 9, 10 girls also, so we have to make them understand your body image is not so important. Your personality is important. When you open your mouth, how you speak, how you present yourself. It's not important to be good looking at all. And then explain them when you are on the road, vulnerable, walking alone, somebody is coming who is looking like dangerous. What should be your body language? You should not look vulnerable. So we are giving training by Delhi police and all. These are the things which the teachers actually identify, that we have to give training on this. So this is your 9-10 students they are doing. And 11, 12, when they come, there is another story of mental health. Parental pressure, self-pressure, peer pressure. I mean, Mr. Sharma's son got into IIT, Mr. Chaudhry's daughter got into IIM and scored 99%. What are you doing? You have got only 76%. So as parents, we are forcing our children to live somebody else's life. You know, you have to be like Mr. Sharma's son or somebody's daughter. Whatever they have achieved, you have to achieve. It's not so. Unknowingly, parents put pressure because they had aspirations or they have dreams for their children, but it is not necessary that your children are seeing the same dream. They can have different aspirations. So you have to respect that. So this mental health survey which we did really opened our eye that what are the dynamics which is happening in 3, 4, 5, in 6, 7, 8, in 9, 10. 9, 10 is mostly body image and name calling. You know, yesterday also we were talking about name calling and what happened. Even teachers also do that unknowingly. So that you have to be very, very careful, like how you address your children. Even particularly one child who is very irritating maybe, bothering you a lot, but talk to the child separately. Don't hurt the self-esteem of the child in front of the whole class. You will never gain that confidence or faith of the child. You know, so that has to be. Now, I was seeing one video where it was written, who is the best teacher? The teacher who can sing. Teacher who eats an apple a day. Beautiful video. So teacher eats an apple a day means teacher is very healthy and happy. Teacher who sings means from inside very happy. So that's why he or she is singing. So in a maths class, the maths teacher didn't know how to sing. You have seen the video of Shabana Ajmi, BODMAS rule. She's teaching. You know, addition, subtraction, division and all in a musical form. Beautiful video. Rowdy class also you have seen, isn't it? So this teacher in USA, maths class, he started singing very badly. But the child who was really revolting, not listening, while going did a high five. Today you won my heart. At least you sang so badly, but I am happy. At least you sang. Because the child is very, very music smart. You know, so you have to understand the preferred intelligence. We have 8 preferred intelligence, MI, multiple intelligence. You may be having your preferred intelligence. You must have learned either by visual way or picture, music, body, kinesthetic, word. There are 8 multiple intelligence. So all of us, we have our intelligence, preferred intelligence. So don't think that your students will also learn in your preferred intelligence. You have to find out whether the child has a natural inkling towards performing arts or towards speaking, can speak very well, can write very well. And anything we teach in the class, we don't speak once, isn't it? In economics, if I am teaching demand, I may tell what is demand, and then I may draw a demand curve, I may give a demand equation, then I may weave a story, I may give example, isn't it? So all these things can be done to introduce a concept. Why I am doing that? So all the children are there. I don't know who is catching the concept in what way, isn't it? So that's the way. If I'm doing something, showing something, maybe some children are very, very visual. They see and they understand. They listen and they understand. They do, they understand. You know? So different form we are saying the same sentence, same definition, we keep on repeating. And then our dynamics also changes. As economics teacher, if I go to science class, I think that draw the diagram, give the equation, understood. I don't have to do a story, I don't have to show them. If I am saying elasticity of demand, okay, this is elasticity of demand, delta Q upon delta P, P upon Q. Ho gaya. Isn't it? They understand. But if I go to humanities class, I take a metal ruler, I take a rubber band, I stretch the metal ruler, it is not stretching. The rubber band is stretching, so I am putting pressure and it is responding, it is getting stretched. So if I say that milk every day you are buying 60 rupees, 1 kg, milk becomes 85 rupee, so I buy half a kg. So price goes up, I am buying less, means I am responding to increase in price. So milk is said to be elastic. If I give this kind of example, your life-saving drug, medicine, which you use for septicemia, if it is 5,000 rupees, middle of the night you are going, the shop owner is saying 25,000 rupees, you pay 25,000 rupees and get it. Will you bargain? No. It is essential. Price of salt. How many of you remember the price of shoelace? It must have gone from 10 to 35, 40. It is required, so we are buying. Salt 1 kg every month you need. So it is going from 60 to 80, you buy 1 kg. Because salt is said to be inelastic, doesn't respond to change in price. So things which we are responding, there are substitutes. There are substitutes, isn't it? If I say food is elastic or inelastic, rice is elastic or inelastic? Rice is elastic. I can have wheat chapati, I can have ragi chapati, I can have quinoa, I can have couscous. There are so many substitutes. So rice is elastic. But food, without food, can I survive? No. So it is inelastic. So if I explain this way, giving real life examples, relating their own life where the child can relate, can never forget the concept. Don't have to memorize anything. So after that I explain all these things, then I give the curve, why it is moving downward. See, the price is moving and the demand is going down. That's how the curve is coming. Then I give the equation, then I give the explanation. So I have to do a lot of things in humanities class because I know that immediately if I come and x-axis and y-axis and draw the diagram and equation, they would not. Some of them may, but some of them may struggle. So I know the dynamics of my class, how I am teaching. So that's how children learn in a different way, whether kinesthetic or visual or auditory or textual. You have to find out the dynamic of your class and accordingly we deal. You are doing all these things. But little bit more stress in new education policy and curriculum framework when we are saying that it has to be competency based. Whatever you are teaching, is the child competent, proficient enough? You see your result ISM, if it is coming, you can share with others how it has come. Next session, I'll open my result and I'll read out how they have given. I mean, how many students, they have understood the basics. How many students, percentage, are below basic? How many students are proficient? Means they are up to the mark, standard. How many are above their standard, advanced? So these advanced I have to deal differently, these below basic I have to deal differently, and these proficient ones, how they can move to advance. My strategy will change. This has come class-wise. It will reflect your strategy. Beautiful way. This is just pilot we have done, but I am really liking the result analysis. So I was thinking, why not we do result analysis in our school exam, school-based exam. So this is 358 NEP is saying exam. Now 3 is exempted because it has come into HPC. 5 and 8 promotion policy has come back. Are you happy or not? I am happy. Why? It's not that I am able to give them mark, grade and fail. No. I'll be able to know that what will be the learning outcome, competency, and more so changing parents' mindset. So complacent now, parents, up to 8 automatic promotion. So they think whether they write, they don't do anything, automatic promotion. So our parents group are also like that, unless there is some pressure. We work only under pressure. Little bit stress is always better. So I was talking with principals, I was saying, a group of counselors and psychologists have really done so much harm to our student community. Child is coming from pre-primary to class 1, section change, my child is depressed, ma'am, application. Pre-primary to class 1, child is under depression. 8 to 9, 6, 7, and then language-wise you have to make the section. French student, German student, English, Hindi, Sanskrit, they don't understand how the sections are made. A section is always the best. No, 5 section, E section is always sorry, all the achievers in A and all the non-achievers in E. They don't understand. Because if you make them understand that there are so many dynamics, you have to balance your EWS, you have to balance your CWSN, all the CWSN you can't give one teacher. So 5 section school, 5 EWS children, what 5, 10, 15, so you have to balance them. Boys and girls, you have to balance them. Old student and new admission, you have to balance them. So many things we do. But it is deep rooted in mind that A section is always the best. And 6 to 7, same section right from nursery to class 12. Maybe lifelong they'll move together. So section change, depression is a word so badly used and misunderstood for everything. If you say no to something, then you are harassing my child. Emotional harassment. Make them stand in the class, corporal punishment. Not in uniform, make them round in the playground, 2 rounds, corporal punishment. So then they get addicted to the gadgets. So much proud and pride in the parents. My child class 1 can open the YouTube, can surf the net. You see he's doing this thing, that thing. In class 10 they'll come. He's addicted, ma'am, not studying at all, 24 hours. What to do? So all the PSP, all the gadgets are given by the parents because they want to be engaged with their mobile. So you keep this, don't bother us. So when they think that now career, 9, 10th, 11th, 12th marks, again they'll define by marks. Again yesterday I said the transactional relationship between parents and students. And this word has been given to me by my head boy. The whole school council body was talking to me for 3 hours. I just wanted to know what is their thought process. Ho kya raha hai? So the boy said, he's gem of a boy, very knowledgeable. He said, our parents want only one thing, ma'am. I said, what? Marks. Because we have given you best education, is a centrally AC school. Bus is also AC. We are paying that much fees. You have got individual room. You have got a laptop. You have got iPhone. 5 subject tuition or the coaching. So this is my investment on you. You are a product. Give us return. What is return? Marks. So unknowingly, parents may be not knowingly doing this, but the children told me, ma'am, every day, so many times frequently, they tell us how much they are spending on us. So we feel so guilty if we are not able to score that much. That is the pressure on us. This is self-pressure. My parents are expecting this much. I am not able to do in spite of my best efforts. So what should I do? Go for substance, go for wrong way, experimenting something, very critical case, end your life, that's the end. Drop of hat, they are ending their life. Because they are not able to take no, neither they are not able to say no. Got it? So he said, ma'am, there is a transactional relationship between parents and us. It's so sad. When children spoke to me like this, there is no transactional relationship. And when these children, they do well, go abroad, don't come back again, don't take care of their parents, then parents feel bad. Isn't it? So, have we really taught these children to understand their duties, the values? That we don't do. Because with the hood of marks only, we define them by marks, we define them by packages. So when they get the marks, they get the required packages, they leave you. Because this is in their mind. You must have seen that WhatsApp message where USA, a very, very successful engineer, is writing about his childhood. You'll get tear in your eyes. A person is writing and writing that I don't have a single pleasant memory with my father. I don't have a single pleasant memory. Always it is study, target. You have to get 99% in, suppose, say, class 10th. I got 99%. Same day, another target, class 12, this much percentage. Okay, you have to go through this institution specifically. Got through that institution. Never I celebrated my achievement. If you see that school council body also, in 35 years, this is the first year when my head boy's parents did not come to school. It's such a prestigious thing among the whole school. The child is getting elected as head boy. It's a great milestone he has achieved. And he can get admission in Ivy League college on the basis of this, the life skill, what he has got, the certificates. Parents did not have time. They went to office. So, were they a part of happiness with the child? No. So, they are okay. Okay, you have got the head boy. It's fine. Go to coaching. Don't miss your coaching. Every day, like a robo, he's going to coaching. He's coming to school 24 hours, 20 hours he's studying. Where is the happiness? So, small happiness. He got 99 in 10. No celebration. Okay, 10, nothing is there. You will get your stream, no? Already you were getting science. So, that 99% went on the drain. So, no celebration of small happiness. But as teachers, we gave him that happiness. I mean, giving something individual attention, pampering him in the school, and fulfilling his demands, his expectation, what he wants to do in the school. At least you can give some happiness for him or her, make the school the happiest place in the world. So that whatever he is missing, we can't invade into houses. You can't change parents, but you can make a better space for your child. School is that space where the child can be happiest. So that is our role. It's immense, lot of challenge. What I am saying is not so easy, but you have to walk out of your comfort zone. You have to walk little extra mile for your student. But this relationship is so satisfying. When they achieve something and come back to you, that you are instrumental in my life, whatever I have achieved, that gives us satisfaction. That's the real earning of teachers, isn't it? When they achieve something and come back to you. So much so that I remember in DPS 2005, the head boy of my school, when he got selected, his grandparents, Dada, Dadi, Nana, Nani, whole family came. And then just few days before, the mother is calling me, Sudha ma'am, if you can come one day to our house. I said, what happened? We have selected a girl. Now you selected him as head boy. You did the job profile. You gave him direction. He is doing that profession only. If you can select a girl we have selected, you just say yes. Then we'll go ahead. I really felt so happy that the family is thinking, I'm so part and parcel of that family and that boy's life. They think that so much faith and understanding, long years. And then they're saying, you just say yes, then we'll go ahead. So that is the kind of role we can play as a teacher. You are the next position in God's position for them. So as it is said, God can't be everywhere, so mother and teacher are two people who are in earth to help our students. So that is your position. So don't undermine your position to guide, to counsel, to provide that job profile and to make their life, build their character. Their personality will be shaped up by you for future generation. That is your role. So that's the transition we are having in new education policy. Yeah. Yes. I saved the boy I went to and then I could find out why they called me. The girl was also in DPS and she was in my class I have taught her. So when I saw her, I said, now I am mother to her. You are son-in-law now. I don't know whom you are doing. So that's how we do. We are very thick and thin involved with the children. And children, those who have gone abroad, they come back to India and come to meet. So, yeah. Okay. So, what time we are coming back? Okay. So, there is a lunch break. After that, I'll open the PPT for NCF SE, which has come recently.
Teachers, 1 hour from now, we assemble back at 2:35. May I request members of the board, principals, vice principals to accompany Sudha ma'am to the upper foyer for lunch.